Welcome, gamers. There comes a time in every man's life where you're playing a game meant for children, and you gotta rely on them. 6 people, 1 raid. And I thought to myself, I'm sick of it. I'm so tired. Can my brain make up for the deficiency that I would have to endure to be 5 men down in a raid? Could I solo it? It's a question I ask myself. Do I have to rely on these kids and their mobile gaming? It's horrible. I can't do it anymore. I have to be able to do this myself. There's no way I can't. I need to make up for not 1, not 2, but 6 players all at once. I can't do it anymore. So that's what we're here to do today. I'm going to take the onus on me, and I'm just going to cut out the middleman. There ain't going to be no democratic vote system where we pick healing roots in Pixel Blade, okay? It's not happening. I don't give 2 shits. It won't happen because I'm going to be the only guy voting. I'm going to be the only guy in the waves. That's how it's going to happen. So without further ado, put me in, coach. Get me in this game. I'm here to solo it. Pixel Blade recently had an update today, and that update changed the raid from 50 waves to 60. You'll notice in the top left that people are raiding. And I'm going to do it solo. So what are we doing? My build, I'm doing solar. For those of you that don't know, it's like having a turret. I currently only have it at level 3. You have to get multiple copies of a weapon in order to upgrade it, and it's all based on luck. So the odds of that happening is pretty much zilch. But every man with wings dreams to fly to the sun, so there's no more fitting weapon for Icarus than solar. The second thing I'll be taking is the Pharaoh gear, because it has the rebirth ability, which means that if I get 0 HP, I have a chance to live again. How this game works, if you haven't seen it, if you die, it's over. That's where the microtransactions come in. If you can't buy the microtransaction to revive, you lose. So this gives me ostensibly 2 lives. I don't actually know. I've never actually died with it yet. I presume it's 2 lives. I don't know if that resets when I die, or if I use a revive. I don't think it does. I think it's just 1 time. See, that's the problem. There's ambiguity here, right? Because does it happen? Hello, champion. Welcome, Brent. I'm not a champion yet. I got to crown myself the champion. How are you? I don't know if this rebirth procs the way I think it does, because when you lose, you get an opportunity to revive, but if I have the Pharaoh armor on, does the rebirth ability happen first? I presume it does. And then if the rebirth ability is procced, and then I do die, but I hit the revive, and I use the microtransaction thing to revive, then do I get another rebirth? Too much ambiguity. That's the problem. Doing good, man. That's all I need. I'm glad you're doing good. I enjoyed watching your stream earlier this morning. I was playing some of this game, and while it's kind of trivial as a Roblox game, since a lot of them are made for profit, I'm just tired of children. I'm tired of it, man. Yeah, this is Roblox. This is a single game in Roblox, and I kind of like the game. I gotta show you the other part of my build, though. The other part of my build, since it's just random, it's like Diablo, but like very primitive. I have a pristine power ring, and the only thing you need to know about that is this is what's going to contribute to me soloing this raid today, okay? It has an ability cooldown of almost 30%, gives me more energy, so I can use my ability more often, and I begin with 2 energy banners for stamina, which everything uses stamina. I know it says max energy, and there's like some conflict of interest here with energy and stamina, but they're the same thing. I think your volume might be a bit low. I'm on max, and I'm finding it hard to hear. Oh, okay, interesting. On max? I'm screaming my ears out. Is that the joke? All right, tell me how that is. I upped the gain ever so slightly, but I do have the volume up. But I'm also peaking the mic by screaming at it. So let me know. So this is the other part of our build. We're doing a pristine power ring. It's giving me the opportunity here to use my ability very often. I'll show you what the ability is. My plan is to compensate for 6 brains, okay? And you got to think about it, right? Because they're kids' brains, they're distracted, they're not in it for the game, okay? But here I am, almost 30, eager to win, to prove myself. So you can see my ability, it comes up relatively quick. It's 10 seconds, and it summons this ball of light to nuke my enemies in the ultimate and permanent sun gaze. Let me know if you can still hear me. Your character looks OP. So, I appreciate that you think that. I'm definitely not OP. The most OP stuff, I'll have you know, I don't even have access to. See, I'm still missing some of the OP stuff. I have 1 copy of Skywatcher. You need 2 copies of each weapon to unlock the ability, right? Yeah, I put headphones on so I can hear better. Okay, cool. I don't know if I need to, like, up the video later or something. I'll play with the thing. I did change over my audio recently, so. But this is probably one of the most powerful weapons in the game, but I need a 2nd copy of it to upgrade it to then get the ability. So, whatever. I have a bunch of weapons, but they're all varying degrees of how many copies you have. There's obviously less common ones. You gotta upgrade them. I've only been playing for, like, a week. Probably less than a week. But my buddies joined in, and I was like, you know what? I like this game. I'm gonna put more time into it. And then I'm playing, and I keep playing this raid, dude. And I can't stand depending on all these people that don't know how to play the raid. And we'll get into it. I'm gonna explain it. So here we go. Let's just get into the raid. We're going to give it a shot. I feel like it's possible. So I'm going to create a team, and I'm going to start. So this is something for 6 people, typically. You're not supposed to do it solo. And I just want to see how far I can get. I'm going to put on my headphones, too, so I can actually play this game. Hello, Jazz. Welcome. You're about to see me unlock 110% of my brain to compensate for all of the attention spans that we're sacrificing here today. So here's how this works. You go to the tree to start. You got to pick an upgrade. Problem is, it's usually a vote. Luckily for me, it's just me here. So what I'm going to take? I'm going to take Shroom Minions. Why am I so feisty? I'm at my terminal limit, Jazz. I've reached my limit. So many children have doubted me. And there's no way I can speak to them. Rationale and logic doesn't work. I can't tell them how good I am. Okay? That's the problem. I can't convince them. The only way I can do it is through action. I need to show these kids I'm the best at this game. I don't ever want to go in a lobby again and hear somebody say, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Because I'll be able to say, I beat this solo, and I don't need y'all's help. So what's happening here? Right now, we're trying to defend this tree, okay? It's got 3,750 life. Problem is, most of the damage it's going to take early game is going to be from these range guys. That's why we're going to go in the back line. We're going to kill all the range guys. I have some Shroom Knights. They're kind of compensating for my lack of 5 other people. You can also just lie. That's not how this works, Jazz. Shrug. Alright. we also got to pick between abilities, and so far my rolls suck. They suck. I plan to do a lot of movement and dodging, and one of the things that's beneficial is thorns. It says deal enemy damage when hit, but actually if you dodge an ability that an enemy would hit towards you, they take damage. So that's what we're going to do. We got to take out the mortars first. It's kind of how I work. The MO of lying. For shame, dude. Now you'll notice as I do this, I'm going to be rotating around the tree, okay? And as I rotate around the tree, you'll notice that there are the absence of 5 other people that could be helping me do this. Because I can't rely on them anymore. I gotta be my own gamer. I gotta be him. Okay, so now we get a choice here. It's only wave 3, and we have an option. Typically, the best benefits are Venomous Roots and Projectile Shield. Most of the tree damage is going to come from projectiles before round 15. But I'm actually thinking... No, you know what? Let's do Projectile Shield. I think the tree's going to die before me. Okay? I don't trust this tree to live as long as I need it. I need Venomous Roots mid-game. I need Projectile Resist early. You're in charge, bye. Brent, you're here. You got this. It's just you and me. To witness the crowning. Oh, you gotta get back to your place for the holidays. Yeah, have a great day, Jazz. Sorry I didn't see that message. Good luck. Now you'll notice I took spirit capacity there because spirit capacity makes me faster the more spirits I have. Sometimes enemies, when they die, they drop a spirit. It's important that I pick up that spirit because at some point they decay and you can't have them forever. Another benefit to spirits is they give you a little bit of HP when you pick them up, and then if you get lifesteal, they'll give you a lot more HP when you pick them up. So what I'm trying to do is, because I need to move so much in this raid, I need to increase my spirit capacity to move faster. Reporting for duty. You can also parry in this game, but because it's plagued with Roblox jank, the odds of you parrying successfully in the right frame, you're more often going to die. So I don't even bother parrying or even learning to parry. You'll notice that when an enemy does an attack, the bottom of him, there's a red ring that lights up, and you do have the opportunity to parry temporarily. But you'll notice most of the damage early for this tree is going to be these mortars. Yeah, it is actually quite intricate for a Roblox game. I think that's what drew me in. Nope. Because, you know, one of the biggest criticisms for a lot of Roblox games is they're all kind of like pay to win / play. And the problem is when you make a game for profit, especially these Roblox games that are just trying to get Robux from players, it incentivizes a system where the developer introduces inconveniences in order to encourage people to spend things. So psychologically, there's like a big problem there because the game itself suffers due to the faulty design premise of trying to eke out more money because people are inconvenienced by something. Now, this game's form of inconvenience is that if you die, you have to revive, but you can only revive one time, and you have to use Robux to revive. So it's not totally a super unfair balance, but it's just not idealistic. So basically what that ends up meaning is that your goal in this game is to beat everything while surviving, which is why the Pharaoh armor is so beneficial, because it gives me an extra life without having to revive, so I kind of have 3 lives. Alright. Now we can take... There's only really 2 options here, Shroom Archer and Healing Buff. One of the biggest problems when I'm playing with multiple people is because they're not good at dodging things, they end up taking Healing Buff, which creates a little ring around the tree that you can stand in to heal. And the problem with that is that you're sacrificing a lot more tree damage, right? Because there's more stuff getting to the tree, taking damage. I can't really convince somebody like, yo, it's actually more beneficial for you, the incompetent player, to die. Because if you die, then you're not playing anymore. And if you're not playing, well, then that's not fun, sort of thing. Which is like, okay, obviously as an older guy, as a 30-year-old man playing a Roblox game, my goal is to loot, man. I want to win. So, ostensibly, my interest with regards to playing this game is not necessarily for the fun. It's for the loot. And because of that fractured ideology, the difference, I can't convince them. that is terrible. Okay, so we have some pretty good options here. We could get the dot damage of every second flame damage on stuff. This corresponds to damage based on the amount of spirits that we have currently in our possession, which is really good late game. But I need ability cooldown because I'm going to be popping this thing left and right. That is my goal. You'll notice I'm not particularly using a ton of strategy. I'm trying to eliminate cannons and mortars because range damage is going to hurt my tree the most, and I need the tree to live longest. And I fear the problem with soloing this is going to be directly related to how many projectile shots I let in here. Luckily, the minions for now will compensate for the lack of players, and I can always drop this turret down, but it only lasts temporarily. Kids also get really hung up on the idea of one person being on one side when this is a cooperative game, so it doesn't necessarily matter who's on what side as long as the enemies are dying. Sometimes it could be more efficient, but also a lot of stuff spawns at the diagonals, and we need people to compensate for those diagonals. So when it becomes like poaching territory and they're concerned about who's on whose territory, then it just becomes like a mudslinging contest that benefits no one, let alone the team. So you can see to the left of my character for some reason, I don't know why they just didn't put this at the bottom, but my stamina, which is like my primary energy source. I use it both for dashing and for using my ability. My cooldown for my ability is on the right-hand side. Oh, God. This is horrible. Okay. I was really hoping to get mid-game Wave 9. I was really hoping for a mid-game Venomous Roots along with some projectile resist, but I see that we're maxing Shroom Minions, which isn't horrible. But the problem is the Shroom Minions cap out, and they don't do much damage late game. They more just draw aggro, which is great for late game, but not very good for early game. Venomous Roots is like the ultimate, essentially, unit, because it's just this giant circle that kills everything. So this is the first, is this the first boss? Yeah, it's the first boss. It's just a zombie guy. Don't even bother getting close to any of these enemies ever, because they will just destroy you unless you have an ability that stuns them. For me, I'm taking advantage of the range I get from this solar turret and just destroying everything. So we're 11 waves in. Our tree has taken about 3 notches of damage, which is okay-ish. We're getting to the mages now. There are things that will just straight up completely nuke me. And mages are one of them. Not only do mages' abilities hit you and do a lot of damage, especially when you get to the desert mages, but there's also the added fun of elemental effects like frost and flame and poison hitting you, on top of them stunning you for a brief moment in time so other enemies can get in on the fun and bash you until you're nothing but roadkill. Okay. We're on wave 12. We only have 25% projectile resistance. The cooldown on my solar ability is 7.5 seconds, which is a little high. I would like to get some more cooldown for that. I also don't have any sustainability as far as lifesteal goes, so I have to be very sparing about how I'm getting hit here. Sometimes it's advantageous just to run around and hit the enemies like a couple times, like even once, because it interrupts their ability of walking forward so that I can focus on another side taking damage. The archers are helping a little bit, but I would much prefer Venomous Roots, because Venomous Roots, when everything gets inward, it's just going to take damage every tick. See, some of this damage I can't avoid because I don't have a multitude of people running at all edges. Okay. Mini boss. I'm going to focus range and some of these melee guys. Okay. We have 2 slots for that. Oh my goodness, this is terrible. Oh no! Okay, wow, dude. No attack or anything. That's awful, bro. Or projectile resist? Oh, I don't want healing buff. Ah, that is so crap, dude. Alright. I think Spirit Heal heals the tree. It's kind of ambiguous. Unlucky, dude. I'm gonna take healing buff, actually. I don't like healing buff that much, But it does turn into a speed boost later, and I think the speed boost will help me. This is also very unlucky too. Dodge chance is kind of useless. Health could help, but I just need more damage, so I'm going to take poison. Idealistically, what I want to see there is lifesteal for sustainability. What lifesteal does is it gives you, every time you get a spirit, you get a significant amount of health. So it basically ensures that I will always be alive so long as I make sure to pick up spirits. We're already picking up spirits because we need the speed of defending for, well, it's actually more than 4 angles. Right now it looks like we're only taking damage on the orthogonal sides, but later, like I said, a lot of the damage will be coming from random mortars placed on the diagonal of all of these spires here. So, another problem with mages is they don't typically walk forward a lot, and they'll just shoot their range ability from a ways away, which is not helpful to me, especially when I have venomous roots. I don't have venomous roots right now, but it's going to look very similar to this healing circle that I have. It's going to be essentially the same thing, but at level 5 it'll expand outwards to account for about this range, so it'll pretty much hit a lot of the stuff as it spawns in and walks forward, which is going to be mandatory in later sections when we're getting assaulted from 4 sides at once and I can't be 4 places at once. So the bolts have a pernicious ability where you attack them and they dodge forward. Welcome, Fuzzy. How are you? They sort of attack and lunge forward, and that stuns you temporarily. So that's definitely not something we want to deal with. That's kind of why I attack and then I dodge immediately, so I don't get hit with that temporary stun. And like I said, I don't actually have any sustainability. I am picking up spirits occasionally that give me like 8 health, but the lifesteal would contribute to that being probably 30 health, which is much more significant in the long run. And you'll notice each tick, well, I gotta take damage, but each tick, you can see the frost damage, is only 7.1 life on the healing circle. So as far as sustainability goes, if I get nuked with something really big, I'm going to be popped like a zit, essentially, and die. Okay, wave 15. This is a bunch of giants, and then eventually we're going to get a bunch of mortar guys immediately after that. I think this game has actually just enough complexity to be interesting and just enough monetization to not be super frustrating, and I think that's probably why I like it so much. I'm actually debating on playing some other Roblox games as like actual paid for Roblox games that are like their own individual things. I'm not going to spoil the names of them. You'll just have to wait till we get to it. That don't have any microtransaction malaise that cover my eyes and make me wish I wasn't here. While I do like the Shroom Knights because they seem to absorb some damage, I still do think I would prefer Venomous Roots because it is just, it never dies. It's something that cannot be hit. It doesn't draw aggro. It is just this living root that persistently does damage over time. But we'll see. We're going to basically pray to the gods of RNG. See if Pan wants to have his little cackle at me here. And the accomplishments I've laid out for myself. And if Murphy's Law itself will come thwart me. Whatever can go wrong will go wrong. It is invariable and inevitable and ever-changingly consistent. Okay. Nice. Man, we're really getting trolled on this, huh? It really wants me to do shroom minions. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to win it with shroom minions or not. Even without my ideal build. That's what I'm here to do. To prove that I can be 6 children at once. Okay, we did get lifesteal, though. That's actually really good. We win some, we lose some. In this case, we lost and then we won some. You can notice that I only really got to hit these guys once because my poison tick takes them out. Beyond that. We also have crit. That's some kind of grit you get from beating all the... yeah, that's the kind of grit you get from beating all the Johnny games. It's the kind of grit you get. Sometimes you just think, man, I could be 6 kids. Half the kids are playing on mobile. I'm one guy with a keyboard. I surely have the brain capacity to do 60 waves of this difficult game mode myself. It looks relatively trivial early on, but it will get more difficult. We'll see. I might trivialize the whole thing, and then everyone at home will be emboldened to try it themselves. It is really annoying, though, to try to, like, explain. Like, there's no way to show, like, hey, I've had X amount of raid wins in the game. Like, you have titles. You can get, like, a title that you can put under. But you have to assume that the people that are reading the title, first off, they read it, and then that they know what the title means, that you have it. And it only accounts for, like, 1 raid success. So it's not really, like, you know. I can't just, like, show my merit badge and be like, yo, don't mind me. I'm going to give you advice on what to upgrade. But to be fair, with the raising cap of 60 waves, it was originally 50 waves, but with the raised cap, it actually may not matter necessarily what you upgrade into, only because you're going to end up getting just about everything leveled up anyways. Granted, I think the order does matter for tree health, because the tree's only going to live so long, and it's going to take quite a considerable amount of damage. But, like, I really do think projectile resist is, like, one of the first things you want to do. But it's also possible that that's not very necessary, because the minions are going to tank a certain amount of damage and draw a certain amount of aggro from ranged as well. Okay, 18. 42. Technically 43 if we count 18. More to go. You'll notice the spirits only last temporarily, and they're quite hard to see. There's a spirit, and it's gone. And let me see if I can show you another spirit there. And look at that one disappeared over there in the edge. I don't know if you saw that. They last only a brief moment. And they also spawn at an awkward time past when the enemy has died. So you don't get it immediately when they die. It comes a little bit after. So you got to be wary of that. Sometimes it's actually more beneficial to stand in the fray of all of these enemies, because you may end up getting some healing. I'm going to wait for these guys to come in, and we're going to put this on the corner, and I'm going to go to the other corner and try to slow these guys down by attacking them and drawing aggro. Just enough to give more room for my allies to take the rest of the stuff. These bolts, these chargers, are kind of a pain because they get pretty close pretty quickly. But luckily my turret will compensate for that. Alright. These are actually terrible. We do need projectile shield. Projectile thorns isn't that useful. It does kill. It does a little bit of damage to anything that shoots it. So we're going to get some guys that are weaker. I'm going to take lifesteal too. But you'll notice our tree is taking quite a bit of damage. It's gaining life as the game goes on, but it is taking quite a bit of damage. What we really want is projectile resist 3, which gives us a 50% resistance to projectiles, and then the one after that is projectile resist 4, which gives us 75%. And the final one is a thorn. So there's only 5 levels of each thing. I don't actually know what the 5th level of the spirit heal is, because I'm not even sure what the spirit heal does. I don't know when it works. I don't know what it heals. There's too much ambiguity in these games' lines to figure that out. All I do know is the information they give me, and I have to work from there. Okay, we're taking mortars out again because they are ranged. And range eats away at what little tree health I have. Gotta make sure to keep the spirits up as well, because we have to be able to navigate running between all 4 directions. Okay, I can handle that mage over there. I'm gonna head to this side. Perfect. Okay, let's delay the bolts. They're gonna die. Okay. Mini boss, lumberjack, named John. I really don't like fighting these guys because, like, if you get next to them, you're basically gonna take damage. So it's more important just to wait for your ability to be up and tackle them that way. All right, so we have the decrement of 10 boss, which is gonna be skeleton dude. I'm gonna take out the range guys because they can do damage to me. And I'm hoping my allies will slow that slightly. I'm going to draw his aggro a little bit. Drop this. We don't have venomous roots, so there's no advantage to slowing him. We're just trying to keep him away from the tree while I destroy his health bar. Kind of draw aggro a little bit, yeah. Okay, he's gone. Potions are restocked. When it says potions are restocked, I actually have 3 uses of 2 potion slots I have each, so 6 uses total. The potions aren't super significant. The first potion is gain 15% life. Every time you use a potion, it goes on cooldown for 20 seconds, the slot itself, so I cannot use another potion for like 20, 25 seconds. I don't remember the time exactly. Second potion is like an even lower health restoration, but it gives you like a little bit of a shield too. I think it's like 10% or something. I don't know. They're just default potions. I have some of the godly special potions through subsequent login days, but I wanted to see if I could beat this without using anything crazy. I mean, the normal player in this is going to earn probably the solar just invariably by playing. That's the weapon I'm using right now. Are they going to get to level 3? Probably after like quite a few games, but it's possible. The ring that I'm using to lower my ability cooldown by 30% is quite significant though. So I don't know if the average player would get that. Okay, so this is actually a pretty good benefit here. Our tree is at about half life. Hi, what's happening? I'll explain it in just a brief second. So I have to pick an upgrade for my tree. I have 17 seconds. I'm going to do projectile resistance because my tree's at half life. So what's happening here? Well, welcome, Heather. What I'm trying to do is, this is a Roblox game that requires 6 players, 6 of them, to defend the tree, right? So you'll notice that there's like kind of like 4 roads that I have going on here, and each road spawns enemies, and we have to defend the tree. Well, there's no we, it's just me. I was tired of dealing with the random dropping in, dropping out, the democratic votes that were all for terrible upgrades. And so I decided, you know what? I think I could do this myself. That's what we're attempting to do here today. I want to see both if I'm capable, if it's possible, and do I even need to rely on these kids to get the loot I want in this game? I don't think so. Oh, wow. It is pretty fun. It is an interesting challenge. Main character. Got it. There you go. That's basically the summary. I am the main character in this children's Roblox game. And I'm going to be damn well sure that it happens. Cody wants the Spartan experience of taking on unbeatable odds. Yes, I need to introduce some form of Eleusinian Johnny myth in everything I'm doing. There needs to be some reckoning. Some overcoming. I don't actually... So I'm in a bad position right now because although I'm doing fine and my health is fine, we're getting to the desert, which is a lot more ranged enemies, and my tree is taking a lot of damage. I don't know if I can compensate for the amount of damage. And also, my damage is getting significantly weaker because I don't have some of the luck for some of these ability loadouts. Idealistically, the ability I probably want, the banner is what it's called. You get an option of 3 banners every time you level up. And I think the banner that would most benefit me right now is Rage Spirits, because that gives me incremental damage based on how many spirits I have. And if you'll notice, you start with 2 spirits, but I currently have slots for 6. So I'd get quite a big damage boost, assuming I get Rage Spirits. The ring I have gives me the benefit of starting with 2 banners for stamina, which I think is probably advantageous because I'll be able to move around a little bit more. I have a much bigger stamina pool. But, you know, there's always trade-offs. Right now the problem is these border guys. They really don't want my base to exist. These tombstones you can kind of ignore for the most part. You just want to make sure that the things they spawn when you activate them don't reach all the way to your base, because they will do a significant amount of explosive damage to whatever units you got. We also don't have venomous roots yet, which would be very beneficial in taking out some of these melee things, because like I said, it is a static pool. But we're going to see how far we can get, and then maybe with luckier RNG we'll give it another go and pray the gods have a different hand to deal to me. I really don't like getting Shroom Knights early. They are quite bad. I much prefer the stalwart, stolid, solid form. Those are all words, by the way, stolid and solid. Of venomous roots, the ultimate ally, the unbreakable, the never dying. So something you can do as well is if you are low life, these guys have a limited sight range, so you could just stay in your circle and heal. If you have low health, right now we're going to kill them because we have full health. Ugh, man, you guys are really gimping me, bro. I was not expecting to not get venomous roots after that. Okay, I guess we're going Shroom Paladins. Will that help? I don't know, man. I was kind of hoping for projectile resist to keep our tree alive a little longer. I'm actually going to do flame damage, so I have a little bit more damage dot as I run around here. These waves are just explosives trying to blow up my tree. Let's try to circle the tree. If you get near them, they start the sequence of exploding, so we can kind of just run in, trigger him, and then run out. Okay. It is also worth noting that once we get to wave 30, and we beat wave 30, we get a legendary chest for sure. So even this foray, no matter how far I make it, will be beneficial in that regard. You'll notice some Roblox lag and jank. It's all part of the process. I'm going to take out these wizards first, because although they spawn fireballs, 3 of them at a time, they're a little bit annoying because they turn towards the player slightly. These big guys are also kind of annoying because I don't have static damage, but I have the units to help me, so it's a concerted effort here. Can run around the mage. You'll notice, you can see them turn slightly. We're 5 waves away from the mage boss. Okay. Oh, they're just mummies. I can ignore them. This is a mini boss. I want to get over to the other side, actually, to sort of slow them down with their animations. Even running in front of something will delay them slightly, because it's going to force them to do an attack animation, which will give me more time to deal with them. Okay, I want to take out mage side. Hopefully my paladins can handle the bigger knights for the meantime. Okay, I'm out of stamina. This is actually looking pretty bad. Let's see what we can do here. So, we got a bunch of ranged attacks that we're not avoiding. There's guys getting to the tree, which is also terrible. I can summon that on the tree to take up some of the damage. Okay, there's more mini-bosses. Let's try to aggro them. TNT spawners. This guy's got an aura on him right now. I'm going to try to kill him before he uses his ability. Let's try to get this guy. He's using his ability. He killed himself because of the projectile damage knockback of thorns. My tree is looking not good. Luckily, the paladins are knocking him back. We're also decayed in spirits right now because I haven't picked them up because I've been running around. So now we're really slow. Okay, there's one guy left. Let's take him out. We're at least full life. No spirits, okay. Is there another guy? Yeah, there's another one over here. Alright, I'm gonna wait for my stamina to come up. I'm actually gonna... Should I farm these for spirits? That would be a pretty smart move, I think. I don't know what the odd of a spirit dropping out is. I think it's probably like a 10% chance or something. It might be a losing battle. Okay, yeah, this is terrible. I could be here forever. I don't want to be. Stamina's recharged. We're on wave 27. This wave is very easy. So far. Okay. What's next? A bunch of snipers. Alright, let's place this to deal with that, and then let's rotate. See, I need venomous roots, but I also think investing in it at this point, I might, if I get an opportunity to take projectile resistance, I think I'm going to have to take it because I'm taking too much damage on my tree. There's a spirit, that's good. Okay, this sun can take out those two, and we have to draw aggro for these guys. Okay. Couldn't get the spirit before it disappeared. Alright, just more melee guys. It's slow right now, but you saw how hectic it can get. Okay. There's a bunch more dudes in this direction, so let's take that. And try to kill this guy. I have no spirit. I have 2 spirits right now, so I'm very slow. Just make sure we see the whole map. Okay. $3,000 HP. Ooh, you don't give me a choice, do you? Okay. I guess we have to do venomous roots now. I was hoping for projectile resist. But I can see the game conspires against me. That's the problem, man. When you're pushing the rock up the hill, then there's going to be more rocks on that hill that are going to get in the way of the rock you're trying to push. It's just inevitable, man. Okay, we gotta go mage line. That's a lot of hits to kill a mage. Oops, spirit, nice. Come back here, buddy. Okay, I got a paladin over there fighting a mage. 2 mummies, which I can slow down and take frost damage for some reason. Oh, spirit. Nope. Okay, dodge that, please. Nice. Okay, we got a double boss feature over here. Let's focus this guy, though. Ooh, big damage on me. Terrible. Okay, I think he ended up dying for the same reason. Thorns damage on the projectile. Oh, mage. I need that spirit desperately. Okay, paladins are pulling their weight a bit. Good to see. Okay, level up, please. Oh, no! Why, dude? Alright, we're taking flame. What wave are we on? 29? Okay. Luckily, these guys don't have the line of sight to be too punishing. Okay, spirit, I'll take it. We got 2 more spirit slots. Oh, big guy. Except there's more big guys over here. I'm gonna take out this back line. our tree hasn't had the life move too significantly, but we are taking damage. Alright, so coming up next wave is going to be the Desert Mage boss, which basically is just fireballs that completely, immediately kill you, nuke you into dust. I'm going to try to avoid that as much as possible. I don't have a maxed Venomous Roots yet. I only have level 1, which means a lot of the damage is going to be from my hands. Could actually probably be smarter and only attack once. And let the fire deal with the rest. Is it going to do enough? No. Okay, wave 30. Desert Mage. So there's a bunch over there, and there's one over here. And the boss spawns on the other side after you kill all these mages. So the only thing we have to save our dodges for is for these giant fireballs, because they will completely destroy me. And anyone. It's where most people die. Luckily, he does seem to be quite preoccupied, but he's backing up. That's good. I don't even want to be anywhere near the collision of those fireballs because they're absolutely terrifying. I'm actually going to dodge through it just in case. Okay, nice. Paladins pulled their weight. Okay, that is one... is it? Do we have a legendary chest? Yeah, we do have one legendary chest right now. Wow, man. Really? No Venomous Roots, dog? Holy, bro. I'm getting gated, dude. They don't want to see a brother win, dude. They don't want to see me fly high. This game's conspiring to keep the man down. They're like, one guy on a server? Let him die. Alright, so beforehand, yesterday, before the game updated, Wave 50 was the final wave. And Wave 50 was a boss rush of all the bosses you fought thus far. Up to 40. But now it's changed, so I believe Wave 40 is the boss rush. I got this. I'm believing. I'm not having the RNG I want, but my tree is doing good. It's about to get so much more hectic with the snow, tundra characters coming in soon. We gotta clear out these guys first. I believe around wave 40-ish we will start to see the nightmare unfold. We're halfway through, though. How many times have I played this? That's a good question. I haven't tried to solo it ever. I think I've beaten Raid like probably 5 or 6 times now with teams. But the last time I played it, I beat it with just... by the end of it. We started with 6 people. We were only down to 2 by the end. And I thought, you know what? I think I can do this alone. Yo, what is up? WHX. I'm going to call you Wix. How are you? Are you a Roblox player? So I'd say I probably played Raid probably 10 or so times to answer your question. And it is a long endeavor. It was shorter, being 50 waves beforehand, but now it's longer. Luckily with me, though, just voting and solving all that problem, there's no, like, hang-up of waiting for people who are AFK and stuff like that, so... Okay. I'd say one of the chief game design problems in this game is directly related to the fact that there's too much ambiguity in the banners to figure out what does what. You sort of just have to play through and figure out what feels good, which can be kind of annoying. I'd prefer all the information up front to know exactly how much lifesteal I'm getting, how much each thing costs, etc., so I can make informed decisions as a player, rather than fumbling my way about in the dark, but it's what we ought to do. We're going through these bolt rounds. We only have Venomous Roots 1 because of terrible RNG, so it's still helpful because I can sort of lag them a little bit. Oh, recovery 2. That's good. Okay. We're cooking. I need recovery too. Now remember, I already have the 30% ability cooldown. Minus 30% on cooldown because of the ring I have. But recovery, being ambiguous, will give me some level more. I believe we were at 7.5 seconds before recovery 2, and you'll notice now it's probably, yeah, it's about 5.5 seconds. So we lost about 2 seconds there. I don't know if it's percentage based, how it stacks with regards to my ring, but it does seem like the ring is stacked on afterwards. It seems like it's a post-math adjustment to whatever recovery level I currently have. You'll notice a lot more ranged enemies, especially these desert archers are kind of a pain. We're getting a lot more giants. The enemy mix is becoming more diverse and also more of a problem. I'm out of spirits right now, so I gotta pick up some spirits. So there's one. They give me quite a significant amount of life each time, though, so as long as I make sure not to get hit by some one-hit ability, I should be able to continue tanking. Okay, there's another spirit. I'm gonna sort of wait a second. Let him fight this guy. Okay. I thought he was the last dude. I wasn't sure. I can't possibly account for every angle on the tree, so that's what the solar ability compensates for as a almost static tower. An all-seeing eye. Oh, I need that spirit. It's also worth dashing to get the spirits because they are very beneficial to my movement and maneuverability. Especially because movement and mobility is the important thing here with trying to dodge everything and also make sure I can cover every side. I also have quite a big spirit capacity. Okay, there should be 3 of them. Yep, there's another one over there. I'm going to hit this one to stall him. I'm going to place a turret over here. I'm going to try to just stall this guy a little bit more. Looks like one of them's down. Once they get into their spin ability, you basically forget attacking them. Okay, cool. Nice. Gave me a spirit as well. Okay, projectile shield. We do only have 3,000 out of almost 11,000 life. So, I mean, between all of these, I'm going to take projectile shield. There's no choice. And then I'm going to pray the game gives me venomous roots for the next 4 upgrades. Otherwise, this run is bust. Can I beat it without venomous roots? I don't know, man. I don't know if you possibly can. It feels like such a significant staple. Yeah, because we maxed out the Shroom Knights, so our only damage output is currently from the tree, the Shrooms Knights here, the Paladins, as well as my own damage, as well as Venomous Roots 1, which doesn't do a lot of damage. Okay, I'm going to put a turret on that side. I'm going to stall these guys a little bit. I'm just going to stall him. Focus on the mage in the back line. Okay, then I come back to these guys. They still haven't made it there. And I can rotate over to this side. Take out the back line. TNT guys aren't super terrible, but they will destroy my allies, so... If they get within line of sight, that is. Most of the time, they're not going to be in line of sight, so... Okay, I hate mages, so we're going to kill mages first. Wizards, I suppose. Desert mages is what I call them. Okay, guys down. And remember, when I do dodge through these projectiles, because I have thorns, they do take a slight amount of damage, as if I am taking the damage myself, except I'm blocking it, basically. Also, because I have both fire element and poison on my weapon right now, because of the banner options, sometimes even just hitting one hit to stall them, I'm still going to do a bunch of damage over time type of dot ability. Okay. Paladin has moved quite significantly forward. I expect a rotation, so let's go over here. We have all 6 spirits. We're quite quick right now. That will not last very long unless we continue to consume spirits. Okay, there's a John over here. Stun him, just delay his advance. We can. Whoop. Okay, that was the end of a wave. It's timed. He'll disappear. Focus mortars. I do have 75% projectile resist now, so these are doing much less damage. Only a quarter of the damage they would previously do, and they do take thorns damage from hitting the giant purple walls as well. We're at wave 35, more than halfway through now. Okay, let's focus that guy over there. There's 3 of these guys. Really, these guys' worst ability is the fact that they will just shoot a ton of shots. So if we can distract them into doing more sword swings than anything else, then that's more beneficial for us. Okay. This can handle that. I'm actually pretty low on stamina, so I'm going to not dodge or do anything. I'm just going to hang around in base, which is great because the newest mini-boss has showed up. These guys are a lot easier to kill when you have Venom's Roots constantly dealing damage, especially when they go invisible. But I will just have to make up for the RNG with skill. Okay, we also got to be very conservative of our stamina right now because I need it to cover all these sides. Except for mages. Okay. Okay, I'm going to let the stamina recharge, let the paladins handle that just slightly so that I'm in better standing. I'm also out of spirits too, so I'm very slow. Okay, as soon as he kills that other desert archer, I think we go to the next wave. Okay, wave 36. And we kind of want to let these guys come to us. Okay, we got 1 spirit out of that. 2. We do have a big capacity for energy, but if I spend it all running around, it'll go eat up. It'll dry up pretty quick. Okay. Let's make sure to trip all these bombs. Oh, okay, I didn't get to that spirit in time. One of the advantages of the bombs is when they do drop spirits, it's a pretty good way to farm them. Okay. Nice. I got a bunch of bolts rushing in, so I'm just going to place a mainstay turret there for a brief second. Okay, mortars. They're drawing aggro for that one. Good job. Okay. Now we got diagonal mortars. Okay, mages. Stamina at 90%. Take out the wizards. Okay, John spawned over here with the wizards. Let's just ignore this side and distract this guy. A bunch of bolts are rushing in. I'm going to place a solar to try to hit these bolts as they dive bomb my tree here. We got 4 mini bosses. Which one's lowest? I think, okay, he's gone. I'm going to grab his spirit. Okay, he's going to end in a second. Let's get this spirit. Nice. Yeah, 87 life per spirit grab. That's pretty good. Okay. Nice! Oh no, dude. I don't want to encourage the tree to... I'm going to just do 2-time projectile thorns. I'm going to be honest. I'm completely content with my living capacity, but I don't know about this tree, dude. Recovery 3, though. Okay. Alright. The tree is in bad shape. It is, dude. It is in bad shape. It's like a quarter life right now. And projectile thorns, although it's good, it doesn't protect it anymore. It just makes it so that when enemies shoot the stuff, they take more damage. Which I guess is cool, because in a way it reduces the amount of enemies that are in existence, assuming they end themselves via doing too much damage. But the damage is already done at that point, right? Like, it's already hit the tree. So... okay, we got a pretty quick cooldown on my solar thing now. It's down to 3 seconds with that next recovery ability, so... assuming I got the stamina up for it, we can proc this pretty quickly. I can almost defend 2 sides consistently with their own solar flare. There's a little bit of overlap. And a bunch of snipers. I'm just going to try to draw their aggro a little bit while my guys focus on these threats. I'm going to have to do some damage here. Okay. Bunch of bolts dive in. It is not looking hot. My paladins are going down. There's mages on all sides. Okay, we gotta get a solar over here. Okay. Our archers and knights are doing terrible, but the paladins are still in existence. Oh, they do heal from the tree too. Okay. Guess that's good to know. I suppose there is some benefit to dueling up on that. I don't know why I never noticed that before. The more you know. Okay, luckily we got some sort of peaceful waves. Just a few guys here and there. They will also regen between every round, so that's probably why I didn't notice it, because there's so much chaos happening. A bolt over here. Okay. Next wave. Okay, 38. Here we go. 22 more after this one. I actually need to be very wary of the souls here because if they drop, I need them. Oh, I think I see one. Yep. Also, like I said, because I don't have rage spirits, I'm not doing a lot of damage to these guys, so it's going to take me a lot more hits to kill them. Okay, we probably want a solar on this side, and then I can sort of damage him a little bit. Yeah, actually I want to focus my solars over here. These guys are in much bigger pain. Looks like my allies are taking care of the Necrotal guys. The spoopy ghost. Okay. I don't know why we're fighting one bolt over here, guys, but... okay, let's try to distract this John. Okay, stamina's getting low. This guy's done. Try to distract him. Dodge. Okay, he's done. Sweet. Need that spirit. Nice. A lot of range. I'm going to try to just not use any dodge or solar ability while I get my stamina up, because these next waves are going to be more terrifying. Let's slow these guys down by one-tapping them. Okay. I got full stamina, so let's use that. And I'm going to take some time to take out this line here. Okay, 39. Almost to the next boss, which is just a giant knight that takes a lot of damage. Usually much faster to kill when you have venomous roots under his feet, but we do not, so it will be all on me and the paladins. I believe this is a clockwise rotation. Yeah, a clockwise rotation. Okay, so next one's going to be up. Let's get prepared. I'm going to try to go back over here and then rotate. Tree's still at about 4,000 life, but these guys are closing in pretty fast. Okay, I need these mages down. We basically got to prop this sun ability every time we get it. Okay, our shrooms are occupied, which is not good. A lot of guys charging in right now. Trying to trigger the TNT while slowing them down by tapping them once. Luckily I can get that over there. These giants don't have a ton of life, but okay, I got stunned there. That was good. Alright, how many guys we got left? We got the paladins left and a mini boss. He's attacking the tree. That's not good. Bunch of crap happening over here. Stamina's really low. I'm trying not to waste it on dodge. Okay, we're actually at half right now. He's right now in the one level of venomous roots we have, which is good. We want to keep him there. Oop, I'm getting stun locked. Okay, we got to do something here. Whoop, I got knocked back. Potion. It is not looking good. 3,000 life on the tree from the 4,000 we had. Mages are stunning the hell out of me. I hear spinning of endless Johns destroying a tree. 1,500 health. Oh shit, 1,000 health. Okay, we're going down. 600. I'm out of stamina. Oh no! Oh god. Okay, that was it. It goes to show the power of venomous roots. Alright. Next try. Let's just replay. No! Alright, this is the one though. I just need venomous roots. And a good upgrade path. Good job, man. You did alright on your own. Yeah, almost wave 40. That's pretty good. But I think I can get 60. I think I can get 60. The power of 6 10-year-olds within me. Alright, you know what? First, projectile shield, not bad. What is the level up banner, though? Come on, give me a good one. Lifesteal, right off the bat. Yeah, how many 10-year-olds exist within me to overcome this adversity? Can I make up the minds of 6 children? I think I can. I think I got it in me. But I need better upgrades for the tree. I don't know if I like these zombies. Have a hit on my tree, dude. Ah, that's terrible. Alright, we're gonna do flame though. I feel like flame, I mean, to be honest, I don't really know if it makes much of a difference. Shroom Knights are probably not bad to start, but especially with one guy. One guy against the world. One would ask how to get 6 10-year-olds, but they'd be sent to prison. Yes, how do you cultivate your mind to have the capacity of 6 brains? Bro, this is actually kind of bad. Alright. I'm going to do flames. It's more damage, right? Double up on flame. I need some sustainability. Okay, we got to take this out. Projectile resist is kind of okay-ish. Okay, this guy's just taking free pot shots at this tree. %25 projectile resist early. I do wonder if soloing this is going to be more of a praying we get the right upgrades for our tree sort of thing. Sort of endeavor. If I had understood a little bit more what the spirit heal does and whether that heals the tree, I could have considered that. Well, it doesn't look like I'm making a choice. I'm going to have to lurk. Got to run to the doctor soon and lunch with the wife. No problem, dude. I'll let you know. if I win. If you're still streaming when I'm back, I'll keep hanging out. Okay, dude. Have a great day, man. Thank you for coming out. I'm gonna take healing buff. That's the only option I got. This is a very silly challenge, but I gotta know. I gotta know if I lifesteal. This is good. This is good, guys. I gotta know if it's possible to not have to rely on 5 other people on my side. I just tanked all that damage. I'm gonna show him who's boss. I'm getting a little too gutsy now that I have lifesteal. This guy just shooting the tree. It's like he doesn't even care, dude. Is my tree gonna take a bunch of damage because I didn't have an option for Shroom Knights? Maybe. It's possible. I can't possibly defend every angle. Okay, mini boss. Maybe Shroom Knights are a good thing for solo. Alright, John, please. A little breathing room, thank you. My tree's feeling a little crowded. I feel like I'm gonna need to use this more, so let's do recovery. I don't have Shroom Knights right now. Nice. Everything only takes 1 hit, but I can't possibly compensate for every side. Actually, what I should have done was wait in between that wave for my stamina to go back up. Oh no, it's a travesty, dude. Oh my god, there's so many mortars, dude. Hold on, let me limber up over here. Hold your shots, guys. Hold your fire. This tree is gonna get pelted, dude. No, don't do it. Shoot me instead. Okay, I'm gonna wait. I can dodge this guy. Look at that. Oh, okay, well, that was... I'm pretty sure I was out of range. Okay, now this time I'm dodging him. Nice. Look at that. Can't get me when I'm AD-ADing. It's so over for you, dude. Just wait. Full stamina. Nice. I'm gonna be honest. I think Shroom Knights is the way to go for this immediately. I've already lost half life on the tree. Would Venomous Roots change that? Probably, actually. It would have been nice. These guys at least distract them for me. That's kind of what I need. I need a temporary buffer between them thwacking the tree. Now you may think, man, isn't this kind of a losing battle? You already lost half life on your tree, and you're only on wave 7, and there's 60 waves. Why don't you just restart? Well, you never know. That's my answer to you. You never do know. What if I get the next luckiest run of my life, and there's another five Venomous Roots in a row? It could happen. I'm not going to discredit the possibility. I'm just going to give it the best with what I got. And right now that's half-life with a tree getting pelted by mortar shots. While 4 lone Shroom Knights to try to defend it desperately. Okay, 9, baby. Let's do it. Nice! They stunned themselves! Epic. Roblox jank in my favor. Okay. Alright. Get this mortar guy out of here. Nice. Okay, we can rotate, kinda. I'm using a lot of stamina, so I'm gonna hold back on that. Okay, I'm gonna stall venomous roots. That's what we do want. But I'm gonna wait till my I'm not gonna vote because I want the stamina to go up while I wait here for a second. Venomous roots is good. Is it gonna save me from this peril? I don't know. It's possible. Okay, full stamina. I think I got a level 2, right? Yeah. Recovery 3? Okay, we're cooking, dude. This might be the worst and best. Okay, 2 Johns on this side. Ability is on a 2-second cooldown, bro. You see that? Is that 2 seconds? 3 seconds. Not bad. Okay, that's much better than the last one. Nice, bro. Okay. Alright. I'm smelling what I'm cooking here. Let's see what we can do. I probably want to dodge less if I'm going to be using this ability more often. To depend on it. Okay. Okay. Diagonal. Probably. Wonder if I can get this one. Okay. Honestly, I think what I do want is projectile resist, but I might end up taking venomous roots if it comes up, just because I got destroyed and didn't get it last time at all. In the unluckiest possible upgrade path I've ever seen in my life. Which I guess goes to show you that the minions do not compensate for late game damage. Venomous roots will always outplay minions that have to walk over to the enemy to target them. Because the enemies will always be moving inward towards the tree, so they will get hit with the roots of venom, obviously. Okay, let's drop this one over here. Go diagonal. Try to spare my tree from some of this projectile damage. Okay, let's see, we have a mini boss over here. Mischievous. Is it possible? He wonders with a smarmy smirk. Is he capable enough? Poison effect? Alright, between Spirit Heal and Poison effect, we take Venomous Roots, baby. Let's give it a shot. Wave 12. I would like... Oh, recovery. Dude. Oh, these are all good. Bro. That sucks. Okay, we gotta do recovery, I think, though. Spirit capacity is really good because it'll make me move faster. I can take lifesteal later if it gives me the opportunity for it, but look at that. It's like a 2-second cooldown now. I could just run around the tree and... It's a 1-second cooldown. Bruh. Man, I think we're doing pretty good. I just need to make sure this tree doesn't die now. I have a build I like for me. Assuming I got the stamina to supply it. Which is actually going to be asking for a lot, because I have a lot of demands on that stamina currently. I'm going to wait. Wait for my stamina to recharge. And probably take some of these guys. Okay. A little crowded. We have 700 life. These guys I can take slow. We have venomous roots too. Mages I have to duck behind the line to get. Okay. Let these guys come to us. And cook them all in the blazing fire of the sun god. Okay, I'll walk over here and get this guy. I'm gonna wait a second for stamina recharge. Okay. We don't have that grace period. Okay. I do wonder if the Shroom Knights weren't here. Would the mages move up closer? Or do they just get within range of this far and that's good enough for them to shoot the tree? Okay. Wave 15. 1 second cooldown on this solar ability. Okay, they're pushing out. That's good. Probably should have spawned that close to the tree so it could hit more of the angles. We don't have any projectile thorn yet, so... But remember, we did get pretty far with the last one just via the tree only having a few thousand life, so... Assuming we get the projectile resist we need, we may be able to stave off any future loss. I don't like how far back this guy is. Mini boss. You'll notice I didn't prioritize my movement very much here, so... Does this guy even got? I don't think he does have. He's too far back. Okay, let's wait a second then. I don't think anything else is going to spawn. So... It seems some of the waves are timed and some of them require you to finish off all the enemies to advance to the next wave. So let's take this as our breather to get our stamina all the way up. 4,000 life. Okay. Okay. What do we got? Is that a venomous roots? No, it's projectile thorns. But we need that, so we'll take it. Oh, level up. Lifesteal. Okay. Good. Good. Our sustainability is guaranteed now. Now we just got to make sure this tree lives. Which is a lot more said than done. Okay. Drawing aggro is important. Less things on my tree. We're out of stamina though. We're oos. Okay, let's drop a thing here. Get this guy. This annoying wave 16 projectile punishing. Okay. 17. I'm going to stay in center more. Good job. Shroom Knight tanked that damage. Okay. Burn everything to a crisp over there. Take the spirit. Okay. This is feeling eerily peaceful. 3,000 life on the tree. Okay. So much tree damage. I can't spare you, my son. There's not aught for you to do but take the damage and wince in pain as I desperately try to protect you from the elements that thwart me ever so. This is an uphill battle. Okay, we're low on stamina. Let's wait. Let them come. Okay. Oh, that cooldown's so good. No, these buffs suck! Ugh. Really, dude? Not even like projectile resist 3, dog? What is up with this RNG? Come on, bruh. At least give me a different thing each time. You know what? Rage spirits too, with 2 spirits. That's what we're doing. That's what we're hitting. I don't know what the damage amount is, but it is not a ton. It's just 2 spirits. I'm yawning. I'm using too much of the brain. My brain needs more oxygen. I can feel the power of 6 cumulative children all at once in my head. That's what this takes, man. It takes 6 kids to fight this raid. And here I am doing the heavy lifting for 6 malleable minds. Defending all 4 directions. Pretty okayly. 3,600 health. 3,500 health. Okay, we need to get stamina up. Okay, these mortars are going to be the death of me, quite literally. And it's all because this game isn't giving me projectile resist. Yeah, take your shot, buddy. It's okay. All eyes on you, dude. Well, it's not over till my tree spake its last breath. Love this boss. Very simple. Let's take out the back line because they snipe and they're annoying. Okay, we gotta stall this guy. Please don't get to my tree, dude. Please? Okay. Alright, we got our legendary... Oh, wait, you got a legendary chest for wave 21? Huh? I don't remember that. Must have changed that. Okay. Alright. Got a lot of snipers. And they're drying up from the wellspring of my patience. Taking pot shots at my tree. Oh, we're already in the desert area. Okay. Nice. Desert archers make an appearance. 2,300 health. That is looking actually horrible. I don't think our tree's gonna make it. Even with our amazing 1-second cooldown. But we will play it to the end. Okay. Take a shot. Oh man, I have no stamina. Okay, we gotta wait. Oh, there's something here? I didn't even see it. Don't do it, buddy. It's over, dude. Okay, we gotta wait. Oh man! I want that damage effect. But our tree's gonna die, so we gotta play conservatively. Projectile resist. We gotta take thorns. Alright. Here we go, 50%. We're only taking half range damage now. Which, you can imagine, with the strategy of trying to get the projectile resistance around wave 15-ish, how much damage you'd spare from your tree. Which is that's why my general strategy is get 50% projectile resist before around 20-ish, wave 20. And then from there I move into like venomous roots or something. But gotta play slightly different because we're doing solo. Okay, stamina's low. But these guys are persistent, aren't they? Yes. Continuing to damage my tree. Oh, we are getting destroyed here, bro. So what were my weaknesses this run? I think my weaknesses were we had pretty good player upgrade path, but we had a very terrible tree upgrade path. And the projectile resist early on is very important. Like, significantly important. Because without that projectile resist, we're basically... There's so much damage we can't avoid because we're only one person. I also think perhaps taking spirit capacity is also a good advantageous thing early. Because it keeps up our movement, which allows us to be more active in fights, thus staving off quite a significant amount of damage. Yeah, tree's at 900 HP. That is, oh, rough, brother. Because even if we're doing nothing but drawing all enemy aggro to us, it's still beneficial. Because the tree avoids damage. Alright, let me waddle my way over there. Okay. Slowly but surely. Just take my time. Nothing like a stroll in the park. 800 life on the tree. Wave 23. Taking damage, but still ambitious. Okay, I've got to destroy these. This guy making it in the tree, huh? Mammoth roots, please. Okay. I was wondering if anything was going to spawn before I went for that guy. You really do feel the brunt of the luck of 3 choices, though. I wonder why for this particular mode, because the banners they never show duplicates, but for some reason the tree abilities do show duplicates. 600 HP. We have no choice. We gotta take 75% projectile resist. But my maneuverability sucks. The tree's almost dead. Oh, spirit capacity. I mean, that does increase my maneuverability. Spirit. Spirit. Okay, we lock in. Tree's only got, what, like 600 life? Oh, it's got 1200 now. Okay. I believe we do have rage spirits. Okay, I'm the only one protecting tree right now. All the shroom knights are dead. Probably should have summoned that over there. See if I can solo this guy. Okay. Okay. Cannons at the diagonal. Need this guy dead. I'm from 1200 to 900 health. Mini boss. Low stamina. Both side mini boss. 900 life. Took 60 damage there. Mages. Mortars. Knights. Oh man, I'm the only one on tree. 500 life. $100 life, and it's over. Alright, that was a worse try than the last one, but we did have a good build. Is there anything I wanna... no, it's just gonna be RNG, bro. Okay, replay. What do I need? I need... what, level 1 Shroom Knights or something? No, I feel like Venomous Roots level 1 would be good too. Or Projectile Resist level 1. Isn't that what I got that time though? What makes a solo run possible? Let's see what we got. Cheap viewers. They're always about the cheap viewers. Alright, Tree's going to take a lot of damage, but I actually think I stave more damage earlier if I do Shroom Knights first. So let's do that. I just need a little bit of help until I get my build settled in. Because once I have a build, I'm more confident I can solo this. But until then, I need them to do a little bit of the labor. And I have to adjust the way that I take my build because there's a smarter way to do the build. So right now, critical boost does nothing. Rage Spirits does nothing. We can take recovery. I probably don't even need to prioritize lifesteal till way later. But then again, you only need lifesteal if you get hit. So if you never get hit, you're never going to need lifesteal. Ambitious way to think about it. I need to focus these range guys. I need spirit capacity to maneuver the battlefield more. Ugh, but between all of these, lifesteal is what I'm going to take. I mean, those other ones suck. I don't know what the critical boost chance is, so I'm not going to rely on something that seems like it works only a little bit. And I can also one-hit a lot of these things early on, so... Yeah, Shroom Knight's first round is helpful. And what do we got here? Man, I don't want Shroom Archers, though. I want Projectile Resist. I think my ideal run would be Shroom Knight, Projectile Resist, Projectile Resist, Projectile Resist, and then like 5 Venomous Roots. I think that's how I would do it. I think that would probably be my ideal form for getting a solo. Run. To be honest, I did actually think this was going to be relatively manageable, but with one guy you do see the limitations of even drawing aggro between all 4 directions. I still do think it's possible, but I think it's possible given the right upgrade constraint. I think I have the kit for it. I got the ring and everything I need. But I think what I need is a good upgrade path. But you know what they say? Third time is the charm. We do have lifesteal. We don't have any projectile resist, but the Shroom Knights will take a little bit of the damage. Okay, these are kind of bad. What I really need is spirit capacity right now to move more, but I'm going to take poison. I don't quite need health because I got lifesteal, and the only things I'm worried about one hit kill me anyways, which is staved off by Pharaoh's ability slightly. Okay. Alright, please. Okay, dude. Nice. Projectile resist is exactly what I want. I want probably 2 more projectile resist after this. Because the next one is Thorns 1. And then it's 50%, 75%. But I only really need 50%. I can get 75 later. And I probably want Venomous Roots. I don't even want to see the Mushroom guys until, like, late game. Like, if the last 3 levels for the mushroom dudes don't show up till late, perfect. That's exactly what I want. The 2 worst things to get are the spirit heal and then the root heal, healing roots. Those are terrible. Because I can avoid damage, but what I can't avoid is the tree taking damage. And like I said, I do have kind of a couple extra lives with the Pharaoh thing, so... Ooh, spirit capacity, okay. Alright, we're cooking. We're cooking, bro. This might be the run. Okay, we gotta pray, though. Play our cards right. The grace of the gods. Ares embodied. Okay, we also got a concern about our stamina. I still want to focus range units because they're going to be the bulk of our early game damage. The archers and the shroom knights will take care of most of the stuff up close till we get the venomous roots. Thought he would die to poison. He did not. Okay, wave 9. Stash in to get that set down and then head over here to draw aggro. I'm kind of going between them to try to hit more of them with my single swing. Let's take care of the mortar. There should be a mortar on the opposite side. Okay. Oh, we're doing pretty good on tree health. Oh, I see a mortar over here. Which means there's a mortar over there. Okay, he died. Probably to archery. Back up as much as you want. You're still gonna lose. Okay. We're gonna take venomous roots. I don't mind. This is okay. Between both of these, I would have preferred more projectile resist as we make our way into the... Ooh. Okay, I want to move more. We can... Recovery is cool. And I definitely need it, but I can hope that recovery comes later. My ability's coming up at a relatively fast speed already. I mean, without any of these things, it's like a 15-second thing, so to go down to like 5.5 seconds is already more than enough. I'm trying to slow him down slightly by sort of interrupting his movement. Okay. I've acquired the godly chest. Now, you can see me threading through these, not only to draw aggro, but to try to get a double hit without having to do one hit on each of them. And then I'm going to split my attention over here. And let the solar ability handle that side for a moment. I'm going to swing back by the mages. We got spirit capacity up, so now we're quicker, which means we can be in... Keep our fingers in more pies than just one. If each side is a pie. Okay, I think probably the... Like, if you did max your shroom knights and get, like, pretty high up, they do last for a while, but it's like diminishing returns. There's only so much that they can afford you in terms of protecting the tree from damage, that any levels beyond the second one early game just seems like a poor choice. Okay. I'm also trying to, as I fight all this stuff, reset to center each time so it's easier. There's the shortest distance between everything. So you'll notice I'll kind of rotate around clockwise, just knocking each of these enemies for a couple hits, and then I'll return to center. So I'll be prepared for it again. Alright, we need to increase it. Looks like he didn't die to my poison like I thought he would. He's only a hair away from death. Okay, that guy's taken care of. Nice. I really want to... I don't like that at all, dude. I really need projectile resist here. That's terrible. Okay, we're gonna do healing buff because that also benefits our guys in the center. Okay, these... I don't actually really need lifesteal 2. That's late game. Spirit capacity is more important to my early game maneuverability, so... And spirit capacity also increases the amount of damage we do when we do get rage spirits. If we get rage spirits, I should say. You never know what this game will afford us in luck and in grace. If it can take away our height, we will fall. And I will be prepared to adapt when the time comes. Okay, is he gonna die to poison? No. So I'm gonna do a lot of heavy lifting for my guys here, and they can just take up the stragglers at the end of the fight. Anything that bleeds through the edges of the seams of the thing I'm knitting to protect my base, then they'll take care of it. Like grains of sand through my hands. Okay. Nice crit. Place one at the corner, ignore the diagonal, and take this side. Mortar, which means reverse mortar. We're out of stamina. Should I stall? Stalling decays my spirit too, though. Okay, we continue. I'm gonna go center and just try to fight off for a second. Alright. Okay. Our tree is looking relatively healthy compared to the amount of health it has, so that's awesome. I know wave 16 is going to be a bunch of range stuff though, so what I'm going to try to do is mentally prepare to run clockwise and deal with that. So let's try to conserve some of our stamina as all these giants close in. They look intimidating, but they get very slowed down with just a hit or two, so... We also do have a level of venomous roots too, so the more we do slow them down, if they can sort of get in that sweet spot of where the venomous roots are at, they're going to take a bunch of damage. We also got to keep our spirits up so that we have the speed. So if I see any, I'm going to prioritize picking them up even at the cost of spending stamina. Okay, here we go. Cannons. I'm going to drop something here. I expect more. We're not on wave 16 just yet. Still in 15. Starting to see the edges fray for where the cannons and mortars come out. There's a spirit. Take that. We get 40 health of spirit. So handle that for now. Mini boss. Just a distraction. The real danger are these mortars. I'm saving my solar ability for this mini boss. Okay, here we go. Wave 16. Oh. I actually really want projectile resist, but we're gonna do this. I have spirit capacity. Shroom's getting a little stronger. Isn't terrible, but there's gonna be a lot of range stuff happening. I'm going to take thorns because when I dodge something, they do take damage. So that might also spare some of the damage. Alright. So what we want to do is we want to attack them in a circle. And then place the solar abilities on the diagonals to try to get in between 2 or 3 of the spawns. I'm just going to ignore that and keep going on. I can take 2 out with this. I can focus on this side. Ignore him. Let my guys pick up the slack. We're just going to go where the guys are heaviest and try to spare all the damage since we don't have projectile resist. And draw aggro. This can take care of 2. Can tank damage here. Right here, get those 2. Oop, I got stunned. I drew aggro though, that's important. We're out of stamina. I think there's only 2 left. Okay. That wasn't too bad. We're down 1,000 life though. Should be a mage on the opposite side. I'm gonna try to tank the damage if I see it. Better me than my tree, as they say. My tree is only so fragile it can't move. It's static. Roots concreted to the ground as my foundation. Okay. I'm conserving stamina. And I'm also low on spirit. Significantly. There's a spirit there, take it. Focus mortar whenever I see it. Spirit? I don't think I got that one. One spirit, okay, good. Stamina is low. We're pushing it anyways. Okay, 18. Tree is doing relatively okay. Let's hit a heavier side like this one. Keep our eye for spirits. Nice. Alright, spirit capacity is full. Health is full. Stamina is about half. Let's drop a solar in the center to take care of these bolts. Try to slow their charge. Okay, we can probably do a solar here. I think if I just be more prudent about where I'm placing some of these solars, I'll expend less stamina in the long run. Like, if you look at the collection of guys, like, probably doing a corner here and, like, a corner over here would be, like, a good... Well, they actually got damage over there, so maybe here or something. I'm just trying to slow the bolts up a bit while my guys can archer them down. Okay, please. Yes, projectile resist. Ooh, but poison effect. No, we can't be lured by venomous roots yet. Our tree has to come first. Which means before we get to wave 20, I need another... Ooh, I'm taking spirit capacity, I'm going to be honest. The more I can move, I think, the more I can be in the battle. So... I would have liked probably a recovery there so that I could lower my ability cooldown. But I'm happy with spirit capacity. It means I can sort of run across the map and be more in the front line of the no man's land here. Actually, let's take this out. So the last projectile resist upgrade only gives us thorns, which means they take a little bit of punishment from the damage. Next one is more significant. It's 50% reduction of damage, which is the most important. I can survive probably without a 75%, although it would be ideal to get a 75% following that. Venomous roots is going to be more of a priority after we get 50% projectile resist, but I'll take what I can get at that point. Beggars cannot be choosers. And if they are, it's because somebody afforded them that freedom. I would at least like this system to not have duplicated choices when it comes to their randomization, much like the banners. It's kind of disappointing to see a duplicated choice. I think there are only 5 abilities total. be a part of that at all. Okay. Alright, wave 20. This is the skeleton boss. We have a 5-ish cooldown on our thing. Let's try to knock the back line down. And sort of lure him into slowing his progress. I probably will not get close to any other bosses in the future, but these ones I do know I can take like 1 or 2 hits from without immediately dying, so. Okay, here's where we gotta be more wary of our spirits whilst taking out range units. I think we're probably like a wave or 2 off from the next upgrade, so keep that in mind. I honestly can't tell when the upgrades happen. Sometimes I think it's every 5, sometimes it's like every 4. It's really weird. Like, you get the first upgrade on wave 0, and then you get the next one on wave 4. I guess it's like every 5-ish. I'll have to actually count and keep track of it. Okay, that was actually a convenient solar over there. Because notice all these projectiles that we're taking here. Our tree's going to take quite a bit of damage. Our spirits are low, so we're slower. Because I'm pacing around. Oh, I need these spirits. Okay, I got one of them. Did not mean to place the solar there. He probably was drawing aggro over here. I could have just came over this side, but... Okay. That's exactly what we wanted. Projectile resist. Okay. This is good. 50% projectile resist. Now I basically need the next 4 things to be venomous roots. Ooh, I could take rage spirits. So rage spirits increases my damage, but if I get stamina, then I can place my ability more. This is actually a hard choice. I want to do stamina. I seem to be using a lot of stamina. I think rage spirits is probably an ostensibly better thing, but I'm going to be relying more heavily on my ability as I go forward, so it makes more sense to focus on that. Well, just everybody drops in for the party, huh? Didn't even get invited. Didn't know it was happening. Okay, I'm gonna wait a second. Okay. I'm gonna go for this guy. 50% is pretty good, though, for resist. I kind of would have liked it earlier, but instead of the shroom armor upgrade. But I'll take what I can get. I feel like I would actually have a pretty hard time choosing between a 75% projectile resist and a venomous root, so I'm curious to see if the game will make the decision for me. By only allowing me one option. Okay, I'm low on spirits here. I want to take out all these stupid mortars. Okay. Nice. Want the spirit. Nice. One more slot for spirit. And we're at max. Tree's at half. Need to draw aggro. That's nice. Pray my... Yep, okay. Solar's up. Good. I think the poison will finish him. Yeah, okay. Okay. So a bunch of melee units. I need to keep my eye out for spirits. Oh, I missed that one. Got that one though. Alright, bolt charge. I don't want to go out and fight those just yet. Okay, I think I do now. Okay. What wave are we on? 24? Okay, it really didn't give me the option, so we're doing 75% projectile resist. Which is not bad. That is actually pretty good. Like I said, most of our damage now is going to be melee units getting close to the thing. I'm going to take thorns. And these things. Okay, mages. I think I probably want Rage Spirits now. Knights. Got hit in the sweep. Did you beat it? No, I have not yet. This is my third attempt. And the luck is okay-ish this round. I think what I need is I need a build that is focused on high mobility early on. So that's what I did with this one. I focused more on the spirit capacity. I have the sustainability with lifesteal. But like all things, it's always harder than you think it's going to be to do it, so I still feel it's possible. Okay, let's wait a second. So there's one guy left. I think one guy left. Okay. I want to wait till my stamina gets all the way up. And let's get our bearings here. So our tree has 5,268 health. We're on wave 25. I can't honestly tell you what my projection is for this because I feel like I won't be able to see whether or not we'll be able to beat it to like wave 40-ish. I think once you cross the hump of like 45, you'll know like how good you're doing and whether or not the tree can sustain itself. Right now we're actually kind of in a poor spot because we only have Venomous Roots 1. So we'll see what that turns out like. We gotta pray for Venomous Roots basically for like the next 4 upgrades. And then if we have Venomous Roots 5, by the time we get into wave 40, I'll be very confident about our standing. Okay, we gotta sort of lure some attacks out of these guys. Even if I gotta tank the damage. Okay, our spirits have decayed. So we need to keep our eye out for more. Nice, we got one. I hate mages, so let's focus on them. I hate mortars more, I think, so let's do that. Next. Okay, we got one side of mages down. I gotta conserve stamina here. I'm not really sure what causes the spirits to go away, whether it's just a timed sort of thing, or if it's something that, like, you get hit multiple times, you lose spirit. I'm not quite sure. Okay, this is a mini-boss dude that shoots a lot, so let's take him out. I need to slow this one down. I do have Venomous Roots 1, but it's not going to take this damage. Okay, he's dead. Okay, I'd rather him hit me than the tree. Come on, guys. Kick him. Okay. They're going to take that out. Oh, I have a bunch of archers. Got it. Okay. I'm going to go take this one out. Okay. Oh. Martyrdom to me, dude. Oh, spirit. Nice. Oh, there's another one. Slow and methodical. 4,700 life, about half HP. Okay, we gotta make sure we keep our eyes for spirits now. There's 1, 2, 3. We have 4 currently. We are 75% projectile resist, so I don't gotta be wasting all my stamina trying to make sure these guys don't take any damage. The tree is almost self-sustainable. It's going to take a big beating from all these mini-bosses coming up in 30 waves. The 30 realm of waves, I should say. Oh, there's a guy in here. Kind of hard to see. Another thing I kind of wish is that the Shroom Knights had green health bars instead of red. Because the enemy health bars are red. But our tree, which is our ally, are green. It's just weird that their health bars are also red. Because it's hard to tell, like, if there's an enemy amidst my allies when all the bodies are stacked up. Okay, he's got him. Nice. We're maxed out on spirit right now, so we're going Naruto speed. We're going ninja in the 4. Oh, maybe it is when you take damage you lose the spirit. Maybe that's what it is. Okay. Venomous Roots. That's actually really good. I'll take it. I'm actually pretty happy with that. That's only Venomous Roots 2. We have 3 more levels to go before it becomes, like, actually good, basically. It's still going to help us in the short term because any enemies that get up on our tree are going to take damage, so. But like I said, I probably need the next 3 to be Venomous Roots for us to be in good standing. Tree is at half. There are obviously a significant amount of other builds you could go into this with. Like, I could probably use Stellar. I just feel like Stellar is much more of a specific weapon. I mean, it's only going to hit 4 guys. I suppose if you get, like, pretty much cooldown resist on it, it can be equally as useful as this thing here. Because Stellar makes you immune while you use the effect, and darts between like 4 enemies, I believe. So, not bad. There's also that Necromancer spear that you can use to summon some allies to fight for you. That could also be potentially useful. See, I think it's things like this. Like, if there's an overwhelming amount of enemies that charge up on the tree, and my guys can't deal with it, then I'm going to have a problem. I'm going to take Lifesteal for the sustain. I don't expect to be taking much damage, but what damage I do take, I want to be prepared for it. I am feeling quite content with that 75% projectile resist though, so let's count our lucky stars that we did get that at least. Just gonna let my solar deal with that. I'll go take this one out. Double knights. Triple knights. It does look like when you get hit, you lose spirit. So perhaps the goal to all of this is just never get hit. And you never lose your run speed. So my next question is when I take another damage over time effect, does the damage over time remove one spirit for every damage over time effect that you hit? Is that why it seems like they all lose at one time? Oh man. Okay, so this is the desert boss. As long as you avoid the fireball, you'll be good. He's got some giant fireballs that he likes to lob out, so they sort of veer towards you mechanically. I don't ever want to get near him if I can avoid it. I don't trust his jank. I don't trust the Roblox physics. I don't trust anything. I'm not about to risk my run to some pure jank to get a couple hundred damage in on him. I didn't even really want to trust that. I want to trust the dodge. Okay, potions restocked. So, projectile thorns. I think Spirit Heal heals the tree. I'm gonna take it. I think it heals the tree. It looked like it healed the tree. But I can't tell if that's just the tree's life expanding healing it or what. It's hard to tell what it actually does, to be honest. I mean, Projectile Thorns 2 isn't bad, but we're gonna have to deal with a lot of tree damage, and the tree is gonna die, so I wish not to be uprooted. If Spirit Boost does in fact increase the healing of the tree, then under that impression I'm gonna see if I can keep it alive a little longer. We're in pretty good standing though. I probably want like a Rage Spirits that would significantly increase my damage with all these spirits I have. We're going to be dealing with a lot of this closing in of a lot of enemies. So let's slow them down. Yeah, I think it is whenever I take an attack I lose a spirit. Let's just pick a side. Yep, drop our solar and then go to another side. So much armor. I can probably also do recovery because that'll make my ability come up faster and make it easier to sort of hold damage against some of these sides here. Got a bunch of giants coming in. Let's slow them down. Mortars, cannons, mages. Bolts. Okay, I took 2 shots there, so I'm down 2 spirits. Oh, I never noticed that, but it makes sense. Okay, our guys are not pulling their weight anymore. Oh boy. Okay, recovery. That was good. I was talking about that. Cool. Awesome. Probably, what, a wave or 2 till we get another upgrade. Just run past these guys. Okay, we can just keep rotating around and trying to spread the sun. Okay, I'm gonna face quite some difficulty unless I slow these guys down. Okay, ability up. Our Shroom Knights are looking thin. Just me against the world here. Okay, we're 3 spirits down. Trees that have. Oh, more of these guys. Stamina low. Hella low. Okay, got some slow guys coming in. Pray they drop spirit. Oh, I need that. Nice. Need that too. Okay. John. There's 3 of them. We're low on stamina. He's pretty low though. This should take care of that one. Okay, nice. Is this an upgrade? Oh, we gotta finish these guys. Okay. Oops, spirit, nice. Okay, please. No, dude! Ugh, they never want to give me venomous roots, dog. What a tilt, bro. Okay, I'm gonna do spirit heal in case this actually heals the tree. I don't think it does, but... What the hell else could that be? Spirit boost? The tree's a spirit tree? I don't know if it's like you get spirits and that heals the tree or what. I'm not quite sure. It doesn't look like it. If I get this spirit, nope, tree's health stays the same. Instructions unclear. mage over there. I'm probably going to place a solar over here. And just run through this guy to distract him. Try to not use dodge. Okay. Kill the desert mage. The wizard. Just run around. Make sure we don't get hit by anything. Take care of those bolts. Got hit by errant fireballs. Spare my tree, buddy. I need that. I need that spirit too. I need that one. Nope. Okay. Distract those guys slightly. Place it in center so we can take care of that. Slow this John down, deal damage to him. Slow this one down and focus on this angle. Oh, took damage. Okay, end a wave. Don't hit my tree, buddy. Thanks. Okay, we got 3 slots for spirits. Let's hope these guys drop something. Make it easy on me. Nice. Okay, boss. Ish. You can see this annoying ability here. Nice. Okay. Oh, here comes the Necrotals. How annoying. I need that guy distracted. Okay. You guys are zooming, dude. Okay. Okay. Alright. There's another 2 giants over here. Let's run through them. Run through them again. Focus mage. Guy's on my tree. He's dead. This dude's on my tree. Tree's at 5k life. It's probably like another 3 or 4 waves so I get my next ability here. Must have got hit. I'm down the spirit. Okay, I need these guys slower. Okay. Take care of that. Solar to get rid of those ones. See what this knight's at. He's almost dead. I took damage. That was great. Okay, nice spirit drop. Cool. A lot of bolts. A lot of charging bolts. I'm taking damage. I do not a lot of damage to these. Oof. I'm losing all my spirit, dude. Okay, there's another one. Only 2 down now. I don't think I can reach that in time. A lot of Johns. This one's going to connect first. Oof. I'm getting stun locked. $4,000 life on the tree. 3,600 life on the tree. Oh my god, bro. Where's my venomous roots, dude? You're making me feel like I got a depression era, just get it when it comes up, dude. I mean, I already got 2 levels of it, but holy shit. Shroom damage, bro. I mean, it's not like... I mean, paladins will be useful later, but... Oh, God. I think I just want a wide variety of damage. I don't know, man. This ain't looking too hot. If I got Venomous Roots 5, I would be sitting pretty. I'm also out of spirit, which means I need that desperately. And that one desperately. And that one desperately. Okay. Okay. Y'all handle this. Making me come over here. We're on 37. Last time we made it, I mean, our highest right now is 39, so... Necros, that's what they're called. You can call them Necrotal, but it's Necros. Let the sunlight burn him. A lot of guys. A lot of damage to my tree here. I took a lot of damage there. No, it's just me against the world. The Shroom Knights and their infinite damage are dead. It's just one man against all 4 sides. 3,000 HP. Yeah, I can't say I haven't had any runs lately that have been without Venomous Roots 5, so it's kind of weird that the 3 runs I do here, the highest I get is Venomous Roots 2. Even with picking it, most of the time it comes up. Okay. We're doing okay-ish. Alright, I have all spirits. The tree does survive us. Shrooms are back. Actually, let's just place something here. Cover a little bit more ground than I can. We gotta really ration this health here, this tree, so... Exhausting my resources is still much better than... Oh god, okay. Yeah, that guy's not gonna make it to the tree. I gotta prioritize stuff on the tree. Like that guy. That dude. I need that spirit. Nice. These bolts are gonna eat away. at what little health the tree has. We lost about 1,000 life there. That's terrible. It's just me now. Me and the level 2 venomous roots. Okay, highest is 39. Let's see if we can pass that at least. Actually, I might not have minded taking the projectile thorns too, because I think I would have killed a lot of these guys. Or at least dealt enough damage so that my shroom guys had a better chance. It's okay. It's tight, but we'll make it work. Okay. 39 was my limit. So this is the rotating wave. So let's just make sure we rotate with it. And then I'm not going to use any of my dodging capacity. That's just going to eat through my stamina. Okay, this is where I ended up dying last time. So I would like to idealistically place 2 solars per side, but I don't think I have the cooldown just yet for that. So maybe I'll prioritize mid, and then try to use the overshadow to sort of... Can we slow these guys down just a tad? Okay, slow these guys down. We do actually have venomous roots too, so slowing them down slightly before they get to the tree is beneficial. I need to focus these guys. It's Necros, dude. Okay, it's just me on the tree. Which... Okay. Pop my potions. 1k life on the tree. We're getting pummeled. If I can lure that guy into slowing his steps, even if I'm taking damage. Okay, I don't have stamina to defend this anymore. Yep. We're cooked, boys! Okay, it seems like 39 is like my top off. But I still haven't gotten venomous roots yet, bro! Ugh. Alright, what do? Oh, it just kicked me out. We gotta do... Do we just max venomous roots if I see it? That sounds terrible. I mean, it's not like we're not getting loot, but... I'm gonna do one more run. And then we'll open up all the chests at the end. For all of you eager to see all the chests. Right now, we got, what? 3 legendary, 3 of those, and a bunch of other chests. I'll do one more raid run. Solo. And then we'll, maybe. Okay, maybe I gotta leave the instance. Refresh it, I guess. I'm just doing too good with all my rating. I couldn't handle it. It doesn't want me to. It don't want me to raid anymore, bro. It's like, dog, you're done. try a different server here. There we go. Alright. Let's give it a shot. I've never heard fourth time's the charm, but it seems the gate for me right now is wave 39. Because I don't have the venomous roots to deal with the Necros and all the knights. Let's see what we got here. Okay, you know what? That's not a strong start. Do I reset to get Shroom Knights first? Or do I roll with Projectile Shield? Well, I guess we'll see. Wave 4 is when we get to see the next one. So let's just go to wave 4 and then we'll see where we're at. Because if wave 4 is not Shroom Knights or Venomous Roots, then we may be cooked, chat. We might be cooked. Not cooking, cooked. I don't need life steal this early. I really need cooldown or spirit capacity. Not a strong start. Let's see how the first 10 waves go, and then I'll debate if I want to do a reset. I mean, 25% projectile is not a bad start. Not gonna help against this guy slapping him. Okay, we're doing stamina. Because I'm gonna be dashing a ton, so... I feel like without the Shroom Knights, I gotta be very methodical about where I place these solars. Like, I probably want one like here. We do have venomous roots. Okay. We'll play it a bit more. Recovery? What's this guy doing over here, dude? Oh my god. See, I placed my solar a little too early there. Okay. I'll probably wait for these guys to come in. To like here. How did I not hit that guy? Okay, mini boss. Recovery 2. I really want spirit capacity, but I'll take recovery 2. 8 damage a hit. I do feel a Shroom Knights is mandatory beginning. Projectile Thorns, I guess. I mean, that sets me pretty close up to my 50% projectile resist before wave 15, but I'm gonna take a lot of damage in the meantime, I think, from trying to stave off 4 sides as one guy. This is not a good start. That guy just ignore me, dude. Ooh, okay, we definitely want spirit capacity. They are taking projectile thorns. So I suppose the tree is fighting back in its own way. The pincher attack. I lost all my spirits to that full frontal here. Ooh, that's actually a hard choice. I've been starved of venomous roots all of these games. I think poison effect will kill the stuff, though. I mean, Shroom Knights is going to do the same thing. I think I'll have another opportunity to get projectile shield, hopefully. Recovery 3, okay. The hard thing I'm going to have to deal with is the edges. Okay. I feel like if I win this game, it'll be the tightest game of all time. Because of how much unavoidable damage this tree is going to take. Like, if I get the venomous roots online, like level 5 really quickly, that will set me up for endgame, assuming the tree has enough health by then. But I don't know, man. It's ambitious, I suppose. Venomous Roots level 2. It is getting easier to defend against melee. Oh, man, why does it hit me with this shit, bro? This upgrade sucks. Oh, my God. It could have been anything else. Dude, I'd even take Shroom Knights, bro. 3-10 Spirit Heals, bro, dude. Come on. That is horrible. God, Spirit Boost sucks, dude. I don't even know what it does. It's the worst part about it. It's so ambiguous. Okay, Spirit Capacity. Ugh, man. That'd have been really nice to get Projectile Resist or anything else, dude. Literally anything. God, even Healing Roots would have been something. And Healing Roots sucks, dude. What are the odds, man? Because what? You got like 5 abilities? Is it like literally a 1 in 5 chance for each of those 3 things to be one of the things I need? And 4 of them I would have been happy with. That's crazy. Less happy, but happy with it. I'd have dealt, you know? Terrible RNG. Yeah, just run in that wall, buddy. You're getting stuff done. Don't worry about it. So it does look like the mages need to be in range of me before they start shooting. I mean, our tree's not at, like, the worst life, but I don't know if I like our build path here. Late game, we're gonna get completely stomped. What am I looking for next? I definitely need projectile resist, 50%. Would I take a venomous roots? I don't know, maybe. That'd be ambitious. My tree'd take a lot of damage, but if it secures a level 5 venomous roots in my near future, it might be worth it. Every game I've ever won of this has basically been at the hands of the venomous roots, so it's kind of like my integral hinge point on this build working. And this is the 4th run, and we're still at highest level 2. So we'll see. I'm wasting a little bit too much stamina hopping around, so I'm gonna coalesce in the center here. Like I said, Venomous Root should take care of the melee. Okay. Mini boss time. Let's get these guys on the edge here. I don't have any poison or anything. Venomous Roots, please. give me my Venomous Roots, don't you? You would do that. Wave 15. Oh, you cunning game. Do I... Nah, we have to do projectile resist. Even if that's the last projectile resist I get. That's our level. Okay. Recovery. Gives me a bit more sustainability. So 1 second solar. Okay, we've become our own tower defense game now. I just need this tree to live, really, I think. Easier said than done. Thing's got 3k life left, dude. Oh, no. I'm gonna walk over and deal with this guy. I need to conserve a bit of stamina. This has gotta be possible. There is no way this isn't possible. Ah, you fucking would, bro. You would. You would tease me, dude. Alright, we have to do this. Ah! Never. I'm never gonna see Venomous Roots again, bro. It'll never come up. Oh, no. Oh! Stamina, though. We'll take stamina. I want to be my own tower defense here. Just me against the world. No Shroom Knights. Just projectile resistance and stamina and recovery. That's how we're gonna win this. It might work. Alright. Now if these guys can eke into my field here. No, I missed it. I don't know why I took that. I was planning solar and I was like, eh. this guy doing? Get him out of here. My tree prefers not to be assaulted unconsensually, thank you. Okay, wave 20. Tree's at less than half health. 3,200. 3,500. Can I distract him? What the hell are these guys doing? I didn't even see them. Oh, he dealt 500 damage to my tree. That's not good. 400, I guess. I had 3,500. Okay. Okay. Venomous Roots, bro. 2,400 health. Venomous Roots level 3. Holy dude. Okay. I'll take it. Spirits? Rage spirits? Oh, man, dude. This game's throwing me a bone just to end me, to let me down. This run was looking terrible. Now it's looking salvageable. My tree has like 1/3 the HP. Okay. Hey! Get off there. They just want to take all their little pot shots, don't they? Every little pot shot at my tree. My poor, stationary, non-threatening tree. $2,700 HP and a dream. I dreamed to solo this godforsaken children's game. Would you relax? Does this give me... Oh, it does. Okay. Second potion gives me stamina. Keep that in mind. Future Cody, remember that. Abuse that more often. Yeah, I hear ya. Okay, stamina's recharging. Two guys over there. What wave are we on? 23. Highest we made is 39 solo. Rewards. We got one legendary chest. Spirit, I'll take it. 2,100 HP on the tree. Y'all absolutely would, wouldn't you? $1,900 health on the tree. Okay. I'm not coming over there till I figure out if there's anything else spawning. Okay. Okay, we gotta do Shroom Knights. Not what I want, but they might draw a little bit of aggro. I basically am gonna live, so let's just do Thorns. If I can squeeze a tiny bit more damage from dodging, then I'm gonna do it. Okay. 2,600 health on the tree. That was an unnecessary solar. Okay. This fireball's following me around the entire way. It's like, nah, man, I didn't miss. I'm coming for you. Look at this lone Shroom Knight in me. And he's dead. Oh, he's still alive. Okay, pretty good. Oh yeah, 2,200 HP. We're taking a couple hundred damage every wave. I really feel like if we get close to wave 39, it'll be by the skin of my teeth at this point. 2,000 HP. Trying to be a little bit more sparing with my solars. Ah, Venomous Roots 4! We're getting so close! But we're at so little life. We're at 1/5 the life. Okay. If we manage to get the next level of Venomous Roots, though, we're gonna be cooking our enemies in the broth of the poison that they step on. Okay. Nice. I'm trying to spread out my solar abilities so that they happen like at the corners and edges where I can sort of collide with two waves and catch two things at once. Although Venomous Roots will be putting in quite a bit of work if they get close, so. Alright, I will just do Lifesteal. Neither of those are going to affect my damage output, otherwise I would have taken a damage output thing. Is this wave 29? Okay, we're getting ready for the Desert Wizard boss. Okay, I'm liking how clean that is. I'll place one over here. Okay. $2,300 health. Okay, we gotta remember there's like a guy behind. A bunch of them over here. Okay. Holy bro, we finally did it. Venomous Roots 5. Look at this. Look at the expansion here, dude. We don't have any shrooms. Oh, sorry, we have the Shroom Knights, but yes. Okay, let's see if this works. I mean, we're gaining life. Slowly. I'm feeling optimistic, but it's gonna be tight, especially with all these guys spawning. Now, what do I even want now? I probably would take projectile thorns too. Maybe I just max shroom knights. That's probably what I would do next, actually. Having Venomous Roots 5 actually eliminates one of them from the pool, so we will have a pretty high chance of getting what we want now. Because it's only a 1 in 4 chance versus a 1 in 5 chance, I think. Assuming that there's no, like, weighted draw for things that you already have put a point into. I don't think there is. Because why else would I get, like, a triple spirit when I have no points in spirit? That's just terrible. Most things will just die to Venomous Roots. You can see them. I mean, look at these. Just, they're completely... I mean, before they can even get in radius, they just burn up. Which means I can be a little bit more sparing on where I place these. Okay. 32. We're halfway through. We have not bested 39 solo. Rage Spirits 2. Okay, I'll take that. That scales with the amount of spirits I have, so 4 spirits, not too bad. Not a bad late game thing. Raises my damage much more significantly than an element would at this point. And I'm mostly standing in center anyways. Waiting till everything gets closer, so... not a bad option. I'm really avoiding using my dodge unless there's something I extremely want to take out. But like even the guard, I mean he's so slow. Look, he just dies before he can even get close to the tree now. So it's going to be like a bunch of projectile damage I think we're going to take. So Shroom Knights are also going to be beneficial because they're just going to stand around the tree and soak some of the stuff. But I think that's why they're better late game, because once you got all these bigger guys that just tank a lot of damage and take a lot of health, they're so slow that they can't even walk up to the tree within the amount of time to deal damage to it because of how consistently Venomous Roots chips at their health. So... easy round. Okay. Probably should have waited till I got a little closer, but... look, I didn't even do anything to him and he's already dead. Okay, you know, honestly, I'm okay with this. We got our Venomous Roots. Projectile Thorns is only going to hurt the range units more. So, I can't say that's that bad. Turning off Do Not Disturb in case... I got a message from Drew. Okay. So notice that I'm sort of running a tighter concentric circle when the bolts come in, because they can get a lot of distance. So I end up placing the solar much closer to the tree when that's the case, and then when the enemies are slower, I place it more further out to try to get the diagonal between two sides. At least that's the strat. We've gained life. We're at 3,200. Is there a guy? Okay, this dude. I lost a ton of spirits there. Okay. Oh, but we can gain a couple back. Nice. Okay. I don't quite know if the boss spirits, which are slightly darker orange, do anything different when you pick them up. I don't think they do, but... Like, is there some sort of, like, min-max thing I should be doing where I take damage to make sure I reduce the lame spirits and then only keep the boss spirits or something? I'm not quite sure. But why else would there be a visual difference if there wasn't some sort of tangible difference, you know? Okay, see, now that we got the 2 times Thorn, they're going to take a lot of damage doing that stupid ability, so... Although I should try to make sure that they can't use that stupid ability, frankly. Okay, here we go. The Necros, they suck, but because we got Thorns now, or because we got the Venomous Roots 5, they're going to be chump change, dude. We're at 35. Remember, our current highest is 39. Let's see if we can crest that hill when we get to it. $36. 3 more till our limit. Trying to protect my Shroom Knights a little bit. Take more of that damage. Come on, baby, 37. Let's hear it. Am I missing a guy? I'll place it over here to try to hit both of them. Same thing over here. I think we're out of Shroom Knights. Oh, we got one left. 2400 HP, wave 36. That's where it gets tight. Okay. Okay, I don't know if Spirit Heal heals the tree, but I'm gonna do it. I don't think it does. I think we just get health for the tree when its max health increases. Let's do Flame. I think what I would have liked to see there instead was Shroom Knights. But it's not the worst, I guess. I mean, we already have Venomous Roots and Projectile Resist maxed out, so we got a pretty good thing going. I would just like a bunch more Shroom guys to sort of defer some more damage from the tree. And the next level would be Archers, which they are pretty useful. They're going to shoot things a little further out than the Knights are. And the Knights are only level 1s, they don't really live that long. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is actually superfluous. I don't need to use the solar thing on these guys. I'm like, oh man, one melee zombie. Pfft. Zap him, dude. Come on, zap him. Put my full force into it. Okay. These aren't like a big a deal. I don't think they're going to make it to the tree, but I am trying to spare my Shroom Knights who draw a little aggro from the damage of them. Necros, baby. Look at these guys I gotta focus on. How long has it been since I've actually swung my weapon? Do the count. I don't think I've attacked anything in a while. $38. Let's see if we can get over this hump here. The 39 gatekeeping boss of 4 Necros and 20 goblin army dudes and all the other crap they want to shovel at me. My poor tree overwhelmed and destitute. Do I gotta level up of the... No. Between this wave? I don't remember. I think I do, though. I can't seem to beat 39, but... Oh, no, maybe not. Okay, 39. This is rotating. We have not gotten to the 40 boss. Solo, obviously. Done it with people, but... Alright. Looking good so far. Venomous Roots is doing its job. Probably a little too early on that spawn. This is one where, because of how short the cooldown I have for the solar ability is I can actually place like 2 or 3 of these. Depending on how much I want to. Oh, I need these spirits. Now, because I have venomous roots, one of the strategies you can do here is you can run past all of these guys right when they hit the edge of the venomous roots, because then they're going to do their attack animation, and they're going to take extra ticks of damage before they can reach the tree, so... Okay. I think that's 39, to be honest. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, no there is. Just in a different direction. Looks like we're still rotating. I thought that was it. I was mistaken. I think I want one at this corner. I want one over here. I'm going to place another one. Even though I don't think the guards can get close enough to do anything. Kind of low on stamina. So let's hope that's it. Get this. That might have been it. Alright, I'm not going to be too hasty, because the rewards here suck. I really want my, my shroom dudes. I'm not going to be too hasty, but we have 21 waves left, and we have crested the hump that we've been stuck on. So let's see how we're going to do here. Okay, so 40, I forgot, is the boss rush. But I think the boss rush ends with the night guy. Because I don't think we've seen the night guy, have we? The red knight? Boss rush is easy for me so long as I don't take this guy's fireballs here. I cannot hit any of these. They do way too much damage. And then this is the knight dude. But he will probably die to venomous roots. Yep. Oh! We're cooking! Alright. Lock in, boys! Why is that? Oh, okay, I was going to say, why is that so big? I was looking at it wrong. Okay. Alright. Now we're in the final waves here. 20 waves left. We have a good build. The only other thing I would wish upon my future is Shroom Knights to get to Paladin. But I don't actually think we have enough upgrades left to do that. So... we're going to have to take what we can get. If it shows up, I'm taking it. If it doesn't, we're going to try to beat it without him. Don't get near it if you don't gotta get near it. No point. Those things spawn mini golems. We'll attack these guys. I actually really like what they did with this because a lot of these enemies weren't in the raid defense prior. And the Tundra guys have some pretty unique abilities to make them interesting and entertaining to fight. So first off, these guys are kind of, you know, whatever. Like this guy spawns units. These guys right here, these ghouls, they go like immune temporarily after fighting. It doesn't really help them because we have venomous roots, which is just constantly doing damage to them. But typically in a normal map when you're fighting them, they will go kind of like invisible-ish. Okay, I mean, it really wants me to have Spirit Boost. I've never actually seen what level 5 of Spirit Boost does, so we're going to figure it out. Is it just giant Spirit Heal? I don't quite understand what that means. So interesting thing, the golems, when they die, these ice golems. They split into 2 tiny golems. The little corpse dudes with the long arms, the Slender Man kind of guys, they lunge forward and grab you, and you can't move. The giants are kind of just like an ice flavor of giants. They don't really do much different that I've seen. And then when we get to it, the mages have a very unique ability that allows them to nullify the ability you have on your sword, which is quite annoying, which means you kind of have to range them out and fight them at the edge. But it makes for some interesting positional fighting, so I quite enjoy it. The mages also use an ability that makes you blind temporarily if you get hit by their projectile. So on top of their sort of passive ability, that sort of creates a ring around them that prevents you from using your sword ability, which is like your main ability, basically. Like whatever sword you take, you're going to have that ability, so to turn that off on you is like kind of harsh. But on top of that, they also have projectile attacks that will blind you. And they sort of do the same maneuverability thing that the other ones did. You'll see that there's a wide variety of enemies here. There's a huge, giant, diverse mix as all these waves continue on. And each one you kind of want to prioritize slightly differently. You still got your mortar guys, you still got, you know, the golems are basically like the melee units, essentially. They're like the basic zombie. The giants sort of have their slam ability, etc. These Night Watchers will be upgraded to the point where they do get an arrow that like changes direction slightly when it shoots out. So it'll have like a shot and then change direction slightly, which is pretty interesting. I'm going to be dodging a bunch of stuff, so I'm going to take Thorns too to do a little bit more. I think it's going to do more damage than Poison, because I think the only way I get the Poison proc is if I actually swing my weapon at the guys, and I'm not going to be doing that very much. A lot of this is just complete crowd chaos, and I don't want to be anywhere near it if I can avoid it. I'd like to just sort of drop my solar ability in from a range. This is one of the bosses from the Tundra levels. He comes in very shortly for this here, dies very quickly. Okay, we definitely want Shroom Archers. It looks like Spirit Boost 5 is just a big spirit heal, which is cool, but I want Shroom Archers for more aggro drawing. They're not going to do like a ton, but they're going to at least, you know, draw some aggro, so that's all I need them to do. So you can see here, these are the mage circle range, so when I get in the circle, my ability will be unactive. So I have to make sure that I'm not walking in the circle when I place down my turret ability, this solar flare here, otherwise I'll be in pain. And I can't really control what the solar thing targets, it just kind of flits between multiple targets, so it's better to just spam a bunch of them down and pray it kills the mage, basically. Probably better to do them closer to my tree so that I'm kind of the buffer between the enemies and the tree, but we'll do what we can. All projectile enemies will be, all range enemies will be taking damage from their projectiles, so they're at least punished for shooting, which is good. These are like the big knight guys. They're like guards, but they're a little bit faster, do quite a bit more damage, have a lot more knockback, it seems. I also think the mages heal. I think that's what that green line is, connecting everything together. It's like a temporary heal. Those eyes are the blind ability. Okay, looks like we're rotating counterclockwise right now. I'm placing all of my solars at the edge of these circles because I can't do anything about them. I'm not even going to bother swinging at any of this stuff because if I take damage and it's stunlocked, there's like 20 other enemies that come right up after it and deal a ton of damage to me. Alright, now we're going to wait a second. Okay, wave 48. Pretty good. We're pretty low on stamina, but remember my potion, if worse comes to worse, I can pop a potion. I'm just going to be a little bit more conservative with it, but it's kind of hard to be when there's 20 enemies rushing down your tree. As long as I pick my battles. Okay, we'll swing a little bit at that. Nice. Nice. Okay. Luckily the Shroom Knights. Ayo, Brent. Welcome back. This is my best run yet, too. You're about to see whether or not I'll be crowned the champion of the solo man 6-person raid. I got actually really horrible luck kind of in the early. And my tree took a lot of damage, but I'm feeling pretty confident about this run. You'll notice that on the ground, the venomous roots expands out quite considerably, and the enemies just take constant damage as long as they step on it. So that's kind of what I was aiming for. I'm going to actually try to max out Shroom minions here. They have 2 more levels after this one, and I'll bring them to Paladins. They're not going to do a ton of damage late game, but they're going to draw aggro from the tree. I'm definitely taking Spirit Capacity because I have Rage Spirit 2, I believe, which means that I get damage based on the number of spirits I have in my possession. So now I have another slot for a spirit. The enemies are rushing down my tree, but they're taking a lot of damage from venomous roots. Remember, again, I cannot use my sword ability when I'm within those circles because the mages are basically using a nullify effect that prevents it. I also think they heal the enemies as well. The cooldown on my sword ability is significantly good. It's only 1 second. But that does mean that I'm eating a lot more stamina than I otherwise would because I'm constantly proccing this ability. When I can thread between 2 waves at a diagonal, I'm going to. This is the level 50 boss, which is going to be a couple monkeys. Not that monkey. Not this monkey. There'll be monkeys. You'll know when the boss comes. You'll see him. There you go. Okay, I don't like his abilities. They're horrible. But he dies pretty quickly. Looks like there's 2 of them now. Okay, I took damage to that hit. That's okay. We recover from these. Try not to get hit by the icicles. Nice. Tree's at 6,000 HP, but I don't think we're going to be losing much HP anymore because of our 75% projectile resist, as well as Thorns 2, so they take punishing damage based on whenever they shoot it. Okay. 51. 9 more waves after this one. Now the guys are getting way faster. You can see, I mentioned earlier, the archers have the upgraded ability of having a projectile that shoots outward 3 different directions at forward 45 on both edges, but now they have a jagged turn that makes them a little bit more wily and unpredictable. All of the giants, I believe, they don't get any other extra abilities, but they just have more health. They might actually be able to throw ice blocks. Ooh, dude, shroom damage. Yeah, who needs 6 10-year-olds? Not this guy. Not him. It only took me 4 tries, man. Let's see if we can close this out. Who needs 6 people to beat a raid? I'm going to have to ask the developers to make a raid achievement that's solo the raid. Do the entire raid solo. That would be awesome. But let's not get ahead. Let's not count our chickens before they hatch. We still have 9 more grueling waves to get through. I'm optimistic. Our tree has been gaining health steadily. You'll notice we're almost back at half life here. I just got to not take damage. I got to not get killed by something stupid. These Slender Man dudes can grab you. That would be really horrible. We don't want to be grabbed and perma-stun locked between 10 different enemies. I do have a slight advantage because of the Pharaoh armor I'm wearing. So if I die, I get a chance to rebirth at 20% HP, and I get like a shield and like invulnerability or something. Actually, it might just be invulnerability for a few seconds. Okay, we're going to take fire. Because all of these enemies are, like, from the tundra, and I'm not sure if, you know, the basic element hierarchy works here, but I presume fire damage will do more damage to them than if I were to take Frost. That's just a guess. I don't know if it's for sure. There's a lot of ambiguity in this game that I wish was more clear. But perhaps I'm just not reading the right pages. Perhaps there's like a wiki or something that I don't know about. I'm not sure. Okay. You can see some pretty strong knights here. Okay, I'm gonna pop a stamina potion because I want to make sure that the stamina potions do restock every so often because I have plenty of them. I have, like, you know, you buy them in between rounds, but I have a whole stash of them, so. But I only am allowed 3 until they restock. I have some health potions as well, but actually I wonder if you can take the same potion in 2 slots. That would be kind of interesting. Never thought about that. I don't really need the health potion because I take lifesteal, but perhaps I can take 6 stamina potions instead. I'll have to look into that. That would probably make this run a touch more consistent. Just a touch. It's not going to be, like, you know, crazy. Another thing we can do here, which I can show you, is I can, like, dash through them, so I won't take damage, but it'll interrupt them and force them to do their attack animation, which will extend the amount of time that venomous roots can deal damage to them. That can also be something I can use to save a little bit, conserve just a tiny bit of stamina. It's not going to save me a ton of stamina because dodge still uses stamina, but it doesn't use a lot. Trying to get that mage in the center there, okay. Alright. Okay, stamina's pretty high right now. I'm going to place these more closer and tighter towards the tree so that we can stave off any of the rushing damage from these guys. Oh, nice. Shroom Paladins. Okay, we max out with Shroom Paladins. That's awesome. We're at wave 54. Dope. 55. Okay. 5 more waves, baby. Let's see if we can close it out. Okay. I'm just gonna dodge just in case that, the suspense is killing me. Yeah. You can see this guy lower in here. He's gonna just tank my tree, figures. Okay. Yeah. Ken, Cody, collectively solo something meant for 6 entire people to play at one time. Have I met my match? Am I capable? I'm getting flanked from both sides now. You can see how tight it is. A lot of damage. I'm going to dash through them. Can all of the 10-year-olds in Cody beat this game? Can every one of them collectively come together to prove that one man can beat it? 6 entire people, like 6 12-year-olds have the same skill set as 6 adults? Yes. Can one adult equate to the capacity of a malleable mind? Brain rotted, to be fair, you know. Okay, my tree is at 8,000 life. Yeah. Okay, I'm getting stun locked. That's not good. Okay, I lost a couple spirits there, but I think we can claw it back. If I see a good opportunity. Okay, I'm gonna take that spirit. That guy's down. Paladins will clean up some of this other mess. We're on wave 56. I'm gonna take out the mortar over here. Okay, level up. Alright, so we want to do rage spirits, but I'm actually going to lag a little bit here on purpose. I'm going to stall because I want my stamina to be up for the next round. I don't know how long this is going to take since I can't quite see my stamina, but I'm going to wait till the round starts and then I'm going to click rage spirits. And I think it only lasts like a couple seconds. This is a strategy you can do if you have teammates and you want them to heal in the middle of the circle. Is that a bug? No, it's not a bug. You're like, it does auto start after a certain amount of time. Yeah, see, it auto starts. But I'm taking advantage of the game a little bit here to keep myself. You can kind of stall a little bit on some other stuff, but the wave will start instantaneously with the Okay, hold on. I gotta focus. Give me a second. We're low on spirit, which means my movement is low. You guys are trying to tank the tree. I don't want to get near them, but I want to do damage. Okay, they're dead. They didn't drop any spirit. Okay, we're gonna take mortar damage, but although it looks bad, we can take some mortar damage because we have 75% resist. Okay. I guess we're going to take Spirit Heal. What else? Yeah, might as well. Yeah, like I could stall on Tree Upgrade too. And stuff like that. Femboy Dance, baby. We got Femboy Dance 58. 3 more waves, dude. Including this one. 58, 59, 60 is what we got to beat. Can one man solo a 6-person raid for children? No longer will I rely on children. Gina would be so proud. She would. Those gamer toes, is that what you're talking about? Gina would be so proud. Okay, I want to take out the spawners. Children and their 6-7s. Yeah, all 6-7s. All the memes. Yeah, I actually had some kids, like, they were talking the Zoomer lingo. They're like, oh man, that chest was straight buns. And I thought ass was in, dude. I was like, what do you mean straight buns? Does that mean it's like good or something? But then you know how like it's like sick or whatever? Like, okay, that's good. Which I say it's all the time, like, oh dude, that's sick. But no, they were like, it's straight buns, it's bad. And I'm thinking, well, like, isn't bread like, or, I mean, depends if you're, but still, well, I was like, isn't bread like pretty good? Are they hating on carbs? Like, what's the deal, dude? What does it even mean for something to be straight buns? Like, what's a straight bun? They talking like French bread? They got a problem with that? Is this part of the anti-carb like health movement thing that's happening right now? I don't understand what the kids are talking about. All of that aside, let's end this fucking stupid raid. Knock it out of the park. Cody's old is showing. Yes, with old age comes responsibility, but the freedom to solo a children's raid. Okay, we're getting pinched from both sides here. Pinched much like a hot dog between a bun, actually. Okay, more bosses, flanked on both sides. We're pretty low on stamina. I got your straight buns. Sussy, please. Sussy, please. Okay. Here it is, guys. Wave 60. This is it. We're going to close it out here. Sussy, sussy, sussy. I'm going to use my last stamina potion. We got 9,000 life. It's dropping fast. 9,300. But I think we got it. That's it. We're done. Children's raid defeated. One man. That's all it took. Just one guy, dude. I don't need these kids anymore. I can do it myself. Wow. What an achievement. Yes. This Roblox game that very few people know. I have conquered it myself. And the best part is, guys, we get the dopamine of opening all these chests together. Let's see, do I have the raid title? I don't know why I can't get the beat raid defense. Not only did I beat the raid defense, I did it solo. Not only am I an official 10-year-old, I am the equivalent processing power and capacity of 6 arguably autonomous humans, you know, brain rot, you know, consider the brain rot. 6 autonomous humans. That's it. Holy dude. Okay, here's the best part. The girls out there are getting hot and bothered for sure. They are. And the best part is, guys, we get to celebrate. Look at all this loot. 4 tries it took me. 4 tries. We'll start from the worst chest. Actually, wait, hold on. We gotta check our dailies. Yeah, man, save some girls for the rest of us. Pfft. They're all the mental capacity it takes. Yeah, you don't need no girls. He's got whales. Even better. I can't believe your wife let you do this. I can't believe it either. What are these kids gonna think now? It's all over. All right, we're gonna open chests, guys. We gotta get our reward. You can't handle the goose. Finally, dude. Oh my goodness. It was both simultaneously easier and harder than I thought it was going to be. I really think you needed the venomous roots. That was like mandatory to win. But I didn't end up maxing it out until I got a pretty good run. Now, for those of you wondering, each of these chests, they have random chances to give different things. All these low tier chests don't quite matter that much to me. I am the wife. And the husband. What does that mean, dude? And basically, the more duplicates we get of our weapons, assuming we meet the criteria, we can level up our weapon, and leveling it up usually just gives it base damage. What really matters, though, is getting at least 2 copies of each weapon. Because if you get 2 copies of each weapon, then you can use the ability on the weapon. Become marriage covenant. So I have one of the strongest weapons in the game, but I only have 1 copy of it. So, I mean, idealistically, it would be cool if I can get another copy of it. But to be frank, if I can solo raid myself, I don't really need any other equipment. If anything, all I need is the equipment I have to get even better. Rat Jam. So, in a perfect world where I somehow get a bunch of duplicates I need of stuff I want. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. We got a legendary. Very low chance on these lower. You can see it's only a 3.3% chance. And I don't know if that's every time it queues up one of these items. Like, I don't know if, like, each one of those it has a chance, a 3% chance of getting a legendary. Because the legendaries only seem to pop at the end. I posted something in general chat on Discord. Alright, I'll take a look in a second here. Yeah, in a perfect world where I've owned every 8-year-old on the platform, they are completely cooked. All 8-year-olds completely destroyed. Great American 8-year-olds, all of them, but completely and utterly destroyed by my hands. The hands of a 30-year-old man carrying the weight. All right, we'll save the legendary chest. I want to see what Brent posted in the Discord. Take a look at it. See what he's cooking up over here. Yeah, how do you do, fellow kid? November 2025. Oh, dang, that's a pretty good Trump. Cody, you're in your final waves of 29. Don't get ahead of yourself. That's true. I'm not 30 yet. I can do a pretty decent Trump, but I've been practicing it more. Just one 30-year-old. Great time. Good people. Great American people. Lovely people. Never met better people. One guy. The capacity of 5, 6 6-year-olds utterly destroying a game. Okay, Pharaoh armor. I'm cool with that. I need 4 more for it to be great. But let's look at the ancient electric chests. Oh boy. It's so electrifying. The loot. Wow, I can upgrade the Royalist, I guess. It really wants me to use the Royalist. I think the Royalist is like my highest level thing. Okay. Ice Samurai armor. I like that. Your enthusiasm is too energetic for a true Trump. It's true. He's much more demure. Great American people. Lovely. Lovely American people. Always see the American people. Gotta build our wall. What does Stealthy Ambush do? Movement speed is increased by 35 seconds, 35% 3 seconds after killing an enemy. You know, to be honest, that may actually be better than my Pharaoh armor. Because the Pharaoh gives me 438 life. It gives me 110 energy. This is slightly more energy. 100-ish more HP. But you'll notice I didn't die. So this is, upon reaching 0 HP, gain 20% of your health and immunity for 3 seconds with a 20% increased speed. But I never did die during my run. So perhaps using something like this, movement speed is increased by 35%. That might make up for some of the spirit capacity. But the question is does it count killing through my ability for my item? Like if I use my solar ability, does that count as killing an enemy? And is that going to increase my movement? That's worth trying. I'm going to equip that for now. It's not bad. I was worried about dying, so that's why I did the rebirth thing. But probably Ice Samurai armor would end up being better. So let's start upgrading these items. You'll notice that each item, like the upgrade, is typically just a damage increase for these. There's a crit increase, 40%, whatever. The lower tier items at the bottom don't really do much, but I'm still upgrading them because they're cheap to upgrade, and I got 24,000 gold at this point, so, like, whatever. Royalist is probably my weapon that I have that does the most damage. We're currently at 269 damage with a 50% crit chance on it. Its ability is not bad. It basically makes you immune and invisible for 4 seconds so you can attack stuff. But I really would prefer fighting the bosses, you know, from a distance rather than deal with the jank up close. Another item that I have that's pretty good is this Stellar. I can use to solo a lot of stuff. But this is probably the highest level item I have, but I don't have the level 2 for the ability yet. But it does look like when I upgrade it, it does a significant amount more damage, and I can probably use that to solo quite a bit of stuff. Is it going to be better than the solar? I don't know, man. Next level for the solar gives me a 25% flame and brings me up to 180 damage. And if I can already solo raid based on the luck of getting venomous roots, I feel like flame is only going to make that easier. Alright, the other reward we get for doing a raid is we get to open our rings. So I got 15 normal rings and 1 super. That's terrible, actually. Let's just open all the rings. I don't really care what the rings are, because I think my ring is probably the strongest it can be right now, outside of, like, a little bit of RNG change. Unless these are legendary. Like, that could be a good poison ring. Basically what happens is you gotta refine each ring, and you unlock whatever the second ability is, which is a random thing, and then you get 2 starting banners. Right now, my starting banners are stamina starting banners, which actually works in my favor because I end up burning a lot of stamina with my solar ability. And it makes it a little bit better even on top of that because it has that 30% ability reduction. So my ability cooldown is pretty significant. I am actually looking for a damage ring, like a power damage ring. That might be okay. I don't know. I have a lot of rings. I'm probably going to melt them all down. They're not very useful. The ring I'm using right now is this one, so it gives the minus 30% ability cooldown, which is why I can spam so much. That's how I got to that 1 second cooldown after I got 4 more of the recovery things. And it also increases my max energy by 25%, which isn't totally significant, but it gets me another dash, you know, or 2, basically. Idealistically, I would actually really like a rage ring that has damage and crit on it. I have a rage ring here that has damage plus 48%. Which gives me a bit more damage, but I would like, you know, if I could get a starting banner, legendary rage ring with 2 rage spirits, and like, I don't know if you could even get duplicate modifiers, but double damage percent would be awesome. Plus damage and crit like this one would be cool. I also have a pretty good flame ring, but all my level 2 rings The ones that have the 2 starting banner stuff I haven't upgraded yet. You basically melt down rings, you get Stardust for it, and then you use the Stardust to refine the ring, and then you can refine it into being stronger, basically. So, but I believe probably a lot of what made the raid possible is this ring. Because being able to spam the solar ability, if you get enough recovery, and for reference, recovery looks like this. This is a starting banner. These were the rings I was using before. It gives me higher energy recovery, which I thought would be significant, but I actually think the ability cooldown and max energy is overall better. And then I noticed the recovery starting banners didn't seem to be as good, because I think the ability cooldown applies after the banner. So, like, if you get a banner that reduces the amount of time it takes for your ability to cool down, I think the ring stacks on top of it, which is how I get the 1 second for the solar ability. So, yep, that's it, dude. That's a wrap. I completely cooked this. It says I gotta kill more ghouls for that. I don't really care. These chests kind of suck. So, whatever. Level 56. It doesn't look like the title works for beating a raid. I need a raid title for beating a raid solo. Maybe it could be 6 children in a trench coat could be the name of the title. I'm just 6 children in 1 trench coat. Alright, that'll be it for me, guys. That was it. I destroyed this game. It's over. Lamau. We're out. Great American people, thank you all for coming out. Beautiful day in America. Love America. Big American fan. Fan of America. One man. A 10-year-old army. Yeah, literally. Actually, though. Actually a 10-year-old army. Great. Okay, that's it, man. You guys have a great day. If you ever find yourself in a situation wondering, man, I really hate relying on these people. Can I solo bear the burden of 6 different people? And the answer is, at least today, yep, you can. Have a great night. Take care wherever you are, and peace.